this
Like,
is
most people will never see them.
if you're watching the VOD of this or whatever, this is just gonna be like a dev commentary kind of stream. I played through the first demo of this, or like one of the first ones, about a year ago. Um, doing judging for Sky Temple Hack of the Year 2022. Um, and since then, you've just Okami, you just like kept working on this hack, and now you're saying it's how long is it? Like 11 to 13 hours,
It's
something. I don't know if
about
I just made that
it's
up.
about 13 hours.
13 hours.
Yeah,
Uh,
about
so
13
so
hours. It's a lot.
I mean, this is already the like the second longest hack after Spirit. It's looking like you're saying that you're trying to have it be like longer than the original Explorers of Sky. I think it's pretty exciting.
I mean,
Like, you go first.
it's gonna be as long as it takes to finish, and
Yeah.
I'm like nowhere near finished. Like the stuff that I want to do.
Yeah.
So it could legitimately be like 30 to 40 hours if you add in the special episodes, which I intend to make 3 more of those as well.
That's right. Yeah, you're doing those.
So that is a lot. But I think for 1 year, and it's been exactly like 1 year almost since I started working on this, I think that's a lot of progress.
No, shit's really ambitious, man. It's this is kind of why I'm excited, you know. At the end of the day, I think this is what myself and really a lot of people are looking for. They're looking for the next ROM hack that you can sit down and play it like an RPG. You know what I mean? Something that's gonna feel like this this huge epic experience. It's really cool. I think there's just so much potential for it. Everyone knows Spike Chunsoft ain't making fucking PMD5, so we need to make it. You know, so
Exactly.
So we need to celebrate people that are trying to make PMD5. So just gonna play through this. This is mostly blind. I'm probably just gonna be talking shit. I've I was joking before for people who don't know about this about like I'm gonna talk shit about this game the whole time, which I won't because I'm not an asshole. I am going to like just make comments on stuff though, and I don't know. We don't really have an idea for this. I just figured like if I was in this situation you're in, Okami, I would want to just be able to chime in random like dev commentary stuff over someone else.
Well,
playing,
I got
you know
something
what I mean?
already.
Okay.
I got something already. The title was Dysfunctional Beginnings, and the very first word of the hack was misspelled in the demo.
Oh damn.
Misspelled dysfunction. I was 0 for 1 on words, which was just awesome. The very first thing I coded was a typo. Gotta love it.
That's soul. You're doing
Also,
the you're doing the message break after the space, huh?
Yeah. Well, at least that's what I did for these first cutscenes. I'll be honest, these first cutscenes I made in like literally in like a few days.
Okay.
The first demo of this hack, the very first demo of this hack was made in 7 days, and 3 of those days were just learning what Sky Temple does.
I remember that.
So it was very fast. I basically speed ran putting something on the directory. So I probably will one day go back to these cutscenes because, man, like they are so amateur now. Now that I'm looking at them, but you know, it is what it is. This is why you should probably make a small hack first. But I never even thought of it. I'm just like, nope, let's just go and make a 30-hour hack right out of the gate because why not?
I mean, you know, obviously you're learning stuff as you go. I imagine as we get along, cutscenes are gonna get more complex. And
oh yeah,
I saw some stuff in the README about like super ambitious features. That's how that shit works. You know, there's always feature creep in these projects and whatever. But you know,
maybe it's just because I hate introductions and stories. Like I never liked them. Like even when I would read a book. Even when I would read a book, I would skip the first chapter.
Really?
I was so weird. I hated introductions. I would just jump to like the main part and read that, and then yeah, I'm reading about characters that I don't know who they are. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they're related to each other. But fuck it, I'll figure it out. But
That's pretty wild.
obviously, I can't start with chapter 2 in a hack. So I had to make a chapter 1, which was painful. But
These scenes look like they're
it is.
changed, or am I just forgetting from what I played before?
I cleaned them up a tiny bit, and I made it a little less wordy because they were just like I was just like going crazy with the word count.
Okay.
Oh, also another thing is I don't have a script. I don't have a script for anything. Every cutscene pretty much is just made off the cuff. But yeah, I said that in the podcast. I remember that.
Yeah.
But yeah, these cutscenes are pretty primitive because there's just not a lot of movement going on, and I don't even like reading my old cutscenes because I think they just suck. But
This is the risk of trying to have your project go on forever. I even started to feel this near the end of Spirit. I talked about it a couple times where like I feel like if I went on for too much longer, I would have really started disliking the stuff that I was writing in the first like 3 to 6 months. Because it's just
because
like I'm at a different point in
look
my
at
life.
it and it's so amateur, right?
And a little bit of that.
What do you
In terms of like direction, yeah, it's amateur, but the writing, it's like I'm not the same person that I would have been 2 years ago, or if you're talking even longer, like 3-4 years ago. You know, it's like, why did I word it that way? But you gotta decide on something.
Yeah, like right there, Riolu doesn't even turn to look at Chinks running away. That's something that I would have done had I made it, today. But and this is just like so wordy, getting all the way to Beach Cave. Oh, I don't think I mentioned this. I might have on the podcast, but this is different. The reason why it's a Riolu and Chinks is because I was lazy. I didn't know how to change the starters. I didn't even know you could.
Who do you want?
So
A bird?
Honestly, probably not, because I feel like that would be very hard logically to balance. Because like, okay, say you have to go through a forest. Well, why can't the bird just fly over it? It's
Okay.
a bird.
Okay.
So like, logically that bothers me. Even though like 99% of people would not care, that bothers me. So I wouldn't be able to. But I don't know if I would have changed the starters. I probably would have, just because different, and Riolo and Chinks is such a cliche team. But it was just laziness. Plus, I don't have to balance a bunch of teams anymore. I can just take these two and just run with it.
Very nice.
Oh, and another thing, absolutely no nicknames. No one gets nicknames.
That's a hot topic in PMD. I found some people are saying like everyone should have a nickname.
No, I couldn't play it. I literally couldn't play it.
Like that what's the name of that PMD Origins one? I just remember looking at the trailer and they gave nicknames to everyone. I was like,
okay, funny
damn.
story about Halcyon? I forget how it's pronounced.
I don't know.
But they had to make Palika wanted me to play test it, and I would not play it until he made a mod that shuts off nicknames. So they
That's next level petty.
A mod for the game. They made a mod that completely turns off all nicknames in the game, and I'm like, okay, now I'll play it. and then the funniest part is when you pick your starters or whatever, it says, what do you want your partner's name to be? And it says in parentheses, it is highly advised that you give your partner a nickname. I said, nope, just named it the species. I don't know. Nicknames really bother me because it's like I'm supposed to believe that Me and the partner are the only two people in the universe
Right.
that do not go by species names. We're special. And sure, maybe the partners, I mean, maybe the hero's special because he's a human, but why is the partner special? Why does he have a name? Who named him? So that's why I don't really like nicknames.
He's going to the beach.
Yeah. Because, every hack needs to start at the beach.
True. It's true. As much as every PMD fan, everything, whatever, uh, like, it feels like even if it's not based on Explorers, it has the fucking beach scene in there somewhere. I don't know. It's because it's really good. Like,
I think it's easy.
yeah.
Like, plus the beach has great music.
It's good music. The whole, like, this whole scene in the original is just really iconic. The environments look great.
I will say, if there was something I would change, I don't like how close I hung on to the beginning plot of Explorers of Sky, because basically the hack is almost no different from normal Explorers, which I think Spirit is the same way, where it's pretty similar to Vanilla in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Like there's dialogue changes, of course, but I don't know where Spirit kind of jumps off. I think it's at the expedition, right?
I would argue earlier, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did I not fix this? I think Shinx is supposed to be facing the other way. I should fix that. But yeah, I wish I turned it into its own story sooner, because I feel like people might be playing it and then they're like, it's just explores the sky with an edgy partner.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Shinx, still not fixed.
Max sure say 25 pi 25. Is that fucking booty cheeks guy? I forget your forget your actual name. Like,
Jesus.
what's his name? Sek?
Oh,
yeah.
Holy shit.
So I think that's you, Sek.
Hey, you.
I feel actually very bad for forgetting that.
I honestly do that to people in real life sometimes, because I'm very bad with names. Like, even for family members, like, I'll forget their names. Because, some family members you only see, like, a couple times a year.
Yeah.
And it's like, say hi to your aunt. And I'm like, which aunt are you?
I know, it's a tough situation. No, it's absolutely true. Like, there's always this balance that you have to have with, like, there's things that you want to do creatively, but I'm a huge believer in writing, especially for scratch that. Writing in general, it all depends on context. It all depends on who you think your audience is going to be. And textually, if you're playing a ROM hack and it starts like the original game, that's going to make people think a certain way. Now, you can take advantage of that. Or, the default for that for most people is going to be not positive. Either it's going to be some scale of, like, not caring, or it's going to be negative in a cynical way, or boredom, or whatever. So you can take advantage of it, or you can change it, I guess. That goes for everything. But
yeah, I mean, I kind of made it similar to Sky, just because, like, people would be familiar with it, and, like, looking back, I probably could have pushed the envelope more, because some people might be looking for something completely new. But there's a ton of small hacks that are like nothing like Explorers of Sky. This one's a little closer,
yeah.
but this is what it is. Hey, made it to Beach Cave 20 minutes into the stream.
Oh yes.
And if everything's working right, everybody should have custom dialogue in dungeons.
Nice. Frame type.
Also, I'm watching this on the laptop, and I'm in the call on a laptop. I'm like watching it on Twitch. So
All right.
I have Twitch muted, so like I just hear nothing.
Okay. You want me to?
It is just like dead. No,
probably stream my
Don't worry about it.
probably Melon. Yeah.
That could work.
I don't know if that's gonna blow up
Actually,
your,
no, then I
your
can't see
laptop
this.
or not.
Nah, then I can't see chat actually. Nah, it's
Okay.
cool. It's cool. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm getting Y and X mixed up. First move I do in the game.
Foresight. Great move. 2 misses to start the game. That is a great sign. Yeah, I was genuinely surprised when this hack got a nominee for what was it? Best in progress, I think?
Best hack in progress,
shocked.
yeah.
Which was damn cool.
Yeah, a lot of people on the panel really liked it, or whatever we're calling it, the jury. What word we use.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what one of the other nominees were. I know one of them was unknown, and I completely forget what the other one was.
The Tactics hack, the strategy RPG one. Forget what it was called.
Rainbow Heritage?
Yeah.
That was in progress?
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but that's what he submitted it as, so.
I didn't even know. I really should play more hacks. Like, I've only played like 3, which is bad, but I think the only hack I've actually finished that is currently like, because I've done testing for some. The only ones that I finished were Imalga. I finished Fragments Chapter 1, and then I finished the best hack ever, which was Explorers of Flags, which I inspired. And it was the best hack ever. It didn't even make it to the directory. It is literally a flag guessing game.
Oh, a flag guessing game. Okay.
Like, you know, you just nations' flags, because I have a weird interest in the flags of countries of the world.
Okay.
I could say every country. I don't know why. When I was a kid, I would just play flag quiz on my iPod, and that would be my thing. And just try to guess
flag
every
quiz.
country as fast as I can. Yeah, it's an app. It's probably still an app. Probably still play it. It's called Flag Quiz, and I'll just play that over and over again until I'm like, okay, I know every flag in the world.
So are you just a general trivia person, or is it only flags?
It depends what the subject is. I like trivia for stuff that I'm interested in, but not just like trivia for the sake of trivia.
Okay.
Like sports trivia is cool, but like.
Yeah, like are you a trivia night person or a Jeopardy person?
No, not really.
Okay.
I'm much more of like a Mario Party person because I can stab everyone in the back. I like playing politics when I on game night. Play Mario Party, make deals with everyone, and then on the last turn, stab everyone in the back.
Yeah, I mean, you're sided up for that if you're trying to negotiate in Mario Party. That game is you can't be making alliances in Mario Party.
Oh no. I will do anything it takes to win. I will ruin friendships to win that game.
Oh, Mario Party, man. I haven't one of my friend groups is really into Mario Party. I never grew up with any of them. It's only been like playing the game at other people's functions and whatever, so I get fucked up in all the mini games. But it's fun.
Yeah. My specialty was Mario Party 4. I will never be defeated at that game.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what map, doesn't matter what game. That is just the ultimate game. I win. Like, this is what I do. Generally, any game I play, I'm the guy who I'm the guy who's toxic.
Okay. Self-proclaimed toxic.
Listen, it's not toxic if you're honest about it.
You know what you're signing up for.
Yeah. Or even when I play Overwatch, which I retired from now, I would only play Sombra and just spawn camp people. If the Mercy goes down, fuck the fight. Screw the objective, I don't care. I'm going to her spawn, and I'm just gonna camp out there and gun her down until her teammates come back to save her. Or when I play Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm like, I just play decks that you just can't play Yu-Gi-Oh against me. I'll negate everything.
I feel like you're signing up for that when you play a TCG. Like, I feel like that's what a lot of them turn into eventually. Like, that's the end game. Just you're not allowed to play.
Yeah. I play games to make sure that other people can't. Also, I haven't said much about the hack because not much is happening.
Yeah, it's alright.
Just the intro. You know, seen it before. Man, they ruined Sombra. I cannot go back to Grandmaster now because they destroyed her. She's not nearly as toxic as she used to be.
Very sad. That's like one of the most tragic things about competitive gaming, that sometimes a patch will just come out and then the game sucks, and then that version of the game you like just doesn't exist now.
Yeah, like Overwatch 1 doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I'm sure give it like 5 years and someone's gonna like reverse engineer it and like have a version of the game up or something. Yeah.
Did you ever play Overwatch or not?
I played it like right when it came out for a couple months.
Dude,
I liked it for a while.
Hate mail I would get. The amount of hate messages I got made my day. I loved it.
You feed off it, okay?
Oh, those were the days where people would just send messages like crazy, you know, saying all sorts of terrible stuff, and I'm just like, yep. L. Hold this L, bro. I have been banned a few times for talking too much trash.
There it is. I didn't want to ask that.
Yeah, I have. I've been banned, you know. Everyone has a few times. One time I got banned for a week.
Oh, damn.
Trash. Not from the game, but from, I wasn't allowed to send messages anymore. And, back in the day, I was, a rage monster, too. I would break everything when I lost. I broke a couch once.
Broke a couch? You mean like broke the arm off it or the back?
It was a reclining couch, and it does not recline anymore because I busted it up so bad. I lit a fire in my sink one time. I got so mad.
Damn! What? You just throw a match down there?
I took a $1 bill from my wallet, threw it in the sink, and lit it on fire. I was so mad. I broke a Madden disc the day I bought it. Oh yeah, you're not watching the NLCS?
Nah, bro. I know Phil's got that shit in the bag, bro. Your Phillies Leafy green teas, your Phillies. Just easy money.
Didn't Scherzer suck in the playoffs in his last outing?
Yeah, he's I don't know why they pitched him. He's fucking injured and like old as shit now.
No,
I guess they just have no
Here
one.
they come. Here they go. It's not his fault.
I mean, it is his fault that he's not good, but the reason why is because he gets hurt at the end of every year. I went to game 2 fucking crazy. Dude, just like hearing the crowd come through on the broadcast, it sounds like it's insane.
Yeah.
Love that atmosphere. I was at
I wish my baseball team was good.
you're Yankees, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, this year is tough. Past 2 years, like they're a whole it's actually insane like how different of a team they are when Judge is playing and when he's not. Like
It doesn't even matter. Like it doesn't even matter. We have a bunch of old dudes who can't hit. Stanton literally can't walk. I could beat Stanton in a race right now. I
yeah.
could get off the couch and outrun him in a 40-yard dash. That's how bad it is. Which, I mean, I get it. He's, like, been hurt all the time. He's trying to avoid injury. But, bro, like, you can't, like jog around the bases.
Yeah, it's crazy. I wonder if that's like the coaching staff's telling him to do that because they made him a DH almost as soon as they traded for him too. When he was a decent outfielder in Miami, but they just like immediately took him out of the outfield.
Oh man, there's like I would get rid of like the whole team except for like 5 guys. There's like 5 guys I would keep. Everyone else can go. Oh, he's at the guild. Woo! It's only been a half hour.
Ugh.
This beginning is so damn slow. Why did I make it like this?
Y'all deserve better. Leafy saying,
Yeah.
Padres are a fucking shit show.
Oh my god.
They're gonna
Listen.
they're probably gonna be cleaning house this offseason.
At least they're not the Mets.
No, the Mets are in a bad situation. That shit's embarrassing. At least they were smart enough to sell guys at the trade deadline though.
Yeah. Yako's here. We're just talking baseball.
Yako's weird.
But
hey,
here.
we're just vibing. We're just vibing here.
He's barged into a baseball debate with a children's game from 2006 in the background.
Look, Yako, you already played this part. All right. I am actually reading the chat. I'm not just like holding B going through it. Just because, like, what if it changed? And I need to remind myself.
You could just speed through it. You could just speed through it. I don't care. This is just basic stuff. Yeah, Yako, who's your baseball team?
True.
Do they have baseball teams in Australia? Real men are paying attention to the F1 in Texas. Is that guy still on the massive win streak, or did he finally lose? What was his name? The guy who races for Red Bull. What's his name? I can't remember. He won like 13 races in a row. Something crazy. Oh yeah, Verstappen. He lost. Damn. He's like young. Isn't he like 22 or something?
That's crazy if it's true. Being at the top of any sport when you're like 22, you have to be a fucking psycho. Like, in a good way.
Yeah. I'll watch like anything though. F1's one of the few things I don't watch, but I'll watch baseball, football, basketball, hockey, poker. I'm a big poker nut. Horse racing, darts, bowling, cooking shows. I'll watch anything. Gordon Ramsay shows or hype. Also, I just realized there has been like this has been going on for so long, and there's only like 3 characters in this hack so far. It's
Yeah.
literally just Chata and the Chata and the hero
Yeah, no one
partner,
else
and
has had
that's it.
dialogue yet. Well, coughing and Zubat.
No. Oh, and the Team Skull goons. Which, by the way, people seem to hate Team Skull, and I don't know why. I think they're great.
Because they're villains, I guess.
But yeah, but they're cool villains. They're way cooler than the hero and partner. They're way cooler than Team Meanies.
I don't know. I don't know if they're cool. Like, Skuntank just gets owned in the middle of the game, and then you don't see him again. He just gets, like, killed off screen by Wigglytuff. I feel like he jobs out.
He kind of does. You don't even get to fight him. Which, Sunk, who play tests for me, he was, like, begging me to have a Skuntank fight later in this hack, and I'm like, it'll come. I can't do it too early. You know, people just really want to fight Skuntank, and I'm like, why? He's great.
Because he's a villain and you don't get to fight him. It's a very weird...
It is very
weird decision that you just never fight him at all.
Nope. Oh, and he kicks your ass in the guild.
Yeah.
One-shots you. Hey, one-shots you twice. Once in the guild, and then once at Apple Woods. Just destroys you. Which, by the way, that was another thing I really hated about Sky, is that no one does anything in this game except you and the partner.
It's true.
Everyone else just sits around and does nothing. Except Bidoof, who gets mugged almost.
He does. He just gets bailed out.
Yeah, which if it were up to me, I would have made the story that he just stayed mug. I can't stand that guy. But apparently, Bidoof has a big following and people like him, and I'm like, how? How could anyone like him? Like, I cannot stand Bidoof. He is by far like the worst character. Maybe in PMD history, I hate him so much. I only left him in for joke fodder. Hold on, Sunflora and Loudred went and arrested. Oh wait, Sunflora didn't do anything.
Who the
She got
fuck is
destroyed.
Haunter?
She
Yo, special episode 3, that shit's
was-
that was a part of the simulation, dude. That doesn't exist.
No, Sunflora's an idiot. She runs into a fully fire dungeon by herself. Like, what are they teaching them at the guild? Alright, I'm gonna run into a place full of lava when I'm, deadly weak to it. And I'm gonna go by myself, and I'm not even gonna ask for help. Okay. Then Loudred comes for, like... Loudred running in is, like, the most random save I could have ever imagined. Like, they have no relationship with each other at all. I don't even think they say a single line to each other in Base Explorers, like in the main story.
Alright.
Think of it. The guild members don't really talk at all, like, to each other. I did. Oh yeah, you gotta come up with the name. What a shit name.
Team Redemption. I gotta go with the default. That's what I always do in these games.
Yeah.
Go with the author intent.
Secretly a murder. Also, it is canon in my hack that Bidoof does get mugged and no one saves him. I didn't expressly say that.
Uh-huh.
But I made it so he loses his money. Team Rogue puts his ass, and they keep his money. Which is that's the good ending. He's walking around with like $5 grand in his pocket for no reason. Which I don't think he even spends the money on anything. I don't think he ever spends it in Explorers of Sky at all. Also, the thing about the dialogue is, like, there's a lot of things in the dialogue that kind of come out of left field. Like, there might be lines where you're like, well, that doesn't really mean anything. But, like, it makes sense when you play the whole hack, and then if you ever for some reason decide to replay it, those lines kind of have additional meaning to them, and I did that on purpose. Like, you know, I was thinking that far ahead where I'm like, okay, this is gonna happen eventually, so let me throw a line in here where
That's always fun
doesn't
when
mean
you know that.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. And then if you replay it, you're like, oh my god, that's what they mean. So it's pretty cool. I did the same thing with Retold, which I still need to. I told Yako that I would test Darkrai's Revenge, and I just never did.
wow.
I feel kind of bad about that, but yeah, he needs to play this hack too. Although I don't know how long Darkrai's Revenge is right now. Probably a few hours long. You should wait until Act 2 goes out for private playtest. Oh, then I can playtest 1 and 2. Yeah, I can do that.
I'm looking forward to
I
that too,
did say I
Yako.
was gonna take I did say I was gonna take a little bit of a break from making this hack, like at least for a few weeks now that the new part's out and most bugs are fixed. But I already started part 5. Like I can't stop. I'll probably like ease into it. Like I'll probably just do little stuff first, and then actually the way I kind of do it is whenever I get an idea for a cutscene, I'll just make that cutscene, even if it's like nowhere near the time for it to play in the story. Like there's 20 cutscenes that need to play beforehand. I don't care. I'll make that cutscene right now, just because you know it's in my head and I want to get it on paper. Instead of just writing down, okay, this happens, I'll just make the cutscene. So
That's crazy. I would never be able to do that. Like I do that individually with like the lines of dialogue that they say, but in terms of like this happens in this, then this and this, I have to write that down or I'm gonna forget the next day.
No, I'll make the whole cutscene of just something that's not gonna happen for at least like 5 hours of gameplay. And obviously things could change in the story because I'll tell you right now, if you think I have the exact plot lined up, you're wrong.
All right.
I know where. I don't know exactly what the next part's gonna have. I pretty much just make whatever I feel like. If people ask,
You've been running on straight vibes for a year, is what you're telling me.
I know. That's exactly it. Literally just vibes.
Crazy, dude. I could never.
I did have a script for the first chapter, and then I realized this is useless and just didn't make another one. Because when I'm making it, like I get so many ideas, like you can't really think. At least I can't. I can't think of what these characters do in advance. Like I need to see what everything looks like now, and then decide, okay, what would the characters do in this situation?
Okay.
Instead of saying, okay, this is gonna happen, then this is gonna happen, then this. Like, you know, plan it out. I can't do that. I'll make whatever's coming up immediately next, and then when that's done, I'll say, okay, what would the characters do in this situation? And then I'll decide. But normally, it's what I said before. Well, I'll just make a cutscene 20 in advance, and then just piece it together. Also, damn, yeah, because until the end of the year. The end of the year is coming up. You only got like 70 days.
6 weeks.
For the end of the year. Is it 6 weeks? I think it's longer than that.
10 weeks.
Yeah, you got all. Yeah, it's 10 weeks. You got 10 weeks to finish it.
I like that scene the first time I played, and this time. I remember liking it.
Mm-hmm.
Your bit.
Yep. Where else did you expect to save? Also, the things like it is good, even though it is kind of lazy, to uh steal scenes from vanilla where you can. Like, there's no need to completely make something new if you could just steal it from vanilla and just change a few things and make it
If
work.
you're taking place in the guild, then why not? You know, or if it's
Yeah.
taking place in Treasure Town.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. I think I think you're gonna have some people that are gonna scoff at that, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously,
Let's,
I think
I would
as
like,
long as
I'd
it
like,
works,
I'd
who
like to see
cares?
them try to make it. I'd like to see them try to make a hack. 'Cause, like, I even saw on Reddit one time, one dude made the argument like, if you don't want to make a comic, why don't you make a hack? They're way less work. And I'm like, bro, have you ever even like looked at a hack? They are not. They are. It takes
Entirely
so
different
much
skill
time to make a
sets.
hack. Yeah, like you can't just switch and say, I'm gonna do something totally different. It is still mostly the same. I did think about switching the members of the guild around. Like, eventually one of them graduates. Like, I was thinking about like Corefish graduates in the middle of the story. Like maybe someone else, and there's just two new people in the guild. But like that could still happen.
Oh, what's this thing? I already made my team
Yeah,
name.
this is literally vanilla. Like
Okay.
completely vanilla. I pretty much just switched the speaker to Riolu. And Shinx doesn't walk to it because he's like, give a shit. Oh, and I changed the item because the bows were giving me so much trouble because you can't lose the bows or the ribbons, whatever they're called. So I
Yeah.
got rid of that. Give you a defense scarf instead because like whenever like the character changes to a different when you're playing as a different character, the bow gets all messed up. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Just get rid of it. It sucks anyway.
Could you explain that? How does it screw it up? Like, it doesn't give them the stat boost
So
correctly?
like no, like there comes a part in the story where you're playing as a different character, and
Oh,
I
okay.
use bag manipulation, and the bow, like it'll clone the bow, so you'll have two of them out of nowhere. So it's
Right.
like, huh. So I'm like, it's not worth the hassle, especially because apparently they didn't code it correctly, and it's like Chunsoft didn't code it correctly, and it's really not good. It's not a good item. You shouldn't use it. You're much better off with defense scarf or power scarf or something like that. So I said, nah, get rid of it.
Yeah, I think there's like
I
two
don't know.
schools of
By the
thought
way,
on that, because the straight up stat boosting ones are really good. I've had some people give the argument, and this is what's interesting too, because we're very much in the early days of PMD hacking still, to where everyone's gonna have wildly different opinions on what gameplay changes are gonna resonate with people and blah blah blah. I had a conversation with someone last year about saying, you like if it were up to them, they would just be taking like power bands and stuff like that totally out of the game because they're so good that like their argument was it's so good it invalidates like 90% of the other items and it's the first thing you get in the game. So what's the point? I don't really
that
agree with
is
that,
true.
but it is true that they're very
it
good.
might be. It might be for like vanilla, because vanilla is already an easy game. Because like when you make a hack, like, at least with mine,
I wanted to make mine a little challenging, so like you can't just fly through it, no problem.
Sure.
Yeah, but I didn't want to make it too hard. So like they're in vanilla, you can pretty much just fly through the game. It's pretty easy if you know what you're doing. So I get that, but like if you're making the hack a little bit harder, they're not as strong. And the only reason this exists is because I love Team Tasty, and I wanted
It
them to
shows.
have a bigger role. I'm like, they need to have a bigger role because they are great, and they are the only team in vanilla that gets a scintilla of story. They have like one scene at the very end of the game. That's all they get. And I'm like, they need more. They're worth it. Although I gave everyone more, except Big Roof, who sucks. Yeah, like, yeah. The thing of honestly, the number one thing I enjoyed making with this hack the most is the world building, like in Treasure 10 and stuff. I just wanted like you to feel like you actually want to go and talk to everyone, and you want to explore the place and see what it has to offer. Other than
Yeah.
outside of like in Sky where it's literally it exists for the shops. That's the only reason it's there. If there were no shops, you would not go because there's no reason to. I try to make it as much as like a living world as possible.
Sure, yeah. I think that's something that
And
a lot of people appreciate as well. I'm always big on telling people like you should be collecting as much data as you can. There's a reason why every marketing department in the world will just always try and get more and more and more data because you need that in order to make informed decisions. Something that I found a lot when making Spirit is that people are more receptive than you think to optional stuff, even if you think it's kind of like low effort, right? A lot of the NPCs in town in Spirit, which I know you haven't played it, but a lot of it's just like I'm just giving guys like unique dialogue in town every day, but it's just like one or two lines, not necessarily like thinking through it nearly as much as the stuff that you're required to see. But I had a lot of feedback of people saying that they really appreciate just the little like flavor text and stuff. So
I feel that.
You're on the right track
go
there.
overboard with it though. Like, I go overboard with it though. Like, I give these characters like these stories. You ever play Thousand Year Door, Paper Mario?
Yeah, back in the day.
So Luigi is going through a whole game that you never see. You just hear about it in Rogueport.
It's true.
Like,
yeah.
He's starring in his own game, and you would never know it if you didn't talk to him. And that's kind of where I got the inspiration. Like, I want all these characters to have lives outside of the story that you never see. So like, all these characters are just living their lives. They're vibing. They have issues. They solve them themselves. And it's like, you don't have to solve everything. Sometimes these NPCs should be smart enough where they have a problem and they solve it themselves, and then they tell you about it. So just little things like that
Right.
their whole situation changes as the story goes on, and you didn't even do anything. So that's kind of like my inspiration for it. The Thousand Year Door remake is coming out, and I am beyond excited. That's not even a day one buy.
Yeah, that's
that is
when,
a
next
minute
year?
one buy. Yeah. Oh my god, so many aneroids. Oh yeah. So because Team Tasty, I also didn't want to make Team Tasty weak.
What's up, Jaguar?
That would make no sense.
Mhm.
So I had to make them. I had to keep them strong, but then I had to make the dungeon strong.
Sure, yeah.
So these enemies are like way stronger than base game, and yeah, you're supposed to kind of rely on Team Tasty to do the dirty work for you.
Yeah, definitely. This is something that in Spirit, again, sorry in advance, I'm gonna bring up my experience every so often because it's where my brain goes to
keep going,
PMD
keep
ROM
going.
hacking. This is something that I'll admit probably comes down to execution. I have had some like mixed reactions to doing something similar to this in the first dungeon where Breloom is introduced, because a lot of people, I think depending on your player, and again, this is like, who are you trying to attract to play your game, blah, blah, blah. In my experience, I had a lot of people who didn't get the memo that you're supposed to be using your teammates when going through. I can say personally, when I'm playing, it seems very clear as soon as I see Swellow's level 22 that the dungeon design is going to be based around that. I'm just going to have him do everything. But
yeah,
that's one of those challenges. Like, PMD is a game where there's a lot of different ways that people play it, and it's a good thing in terms of like the systems that are already in place let people have a lot of freedom in their gameplay. But it can make dungeon design annoying. So I understand it's not easy to work around.
Yeah. Man, it's gonna be really confusing when you see Breloom in this hack, because he's in it for like a second.
Oh yeah.
He's literally just an NPC, and like he doesn't really. His story is he's still an explorer, but they were assigned another place, which is obviously Sky Peak, but he doesn't say that, and no one really remembers his team anymore, but he's cool with it. Because, you know, they're out at Sky Peak doing whatever. I don't really remember what happened at Sky Peak. I think I only did it once. Yakus is having built a dungeon from scratch. I can say 100% confidence. Never again. Oh, I've built several from scratch.
That's put
and
it on.
Honestly, the best part is just if you have a good playtester, like Sunk is great. If you have a good playtester, that'll tell you like this sucks, change it, or you know, he doesn't say that, but like this enemy is too strong. Maybe you could do this. It's so much better. And like dungeons should kind of have at least some kind of gimmick, like more than just this dungeon has water types. Wow, yeah, something a little bit more exciting.
I agree. Yeah.
Like
there's the enemies that you're placing in there. It makes a very big difference. Like the types of moves that you have coming at you, because a lot of the times these enemies are bunching together, right? So you think of it like any other kind of like JRPG encounter table where it's what moves synergize with what other moves and stuff, or at least that's how I thought about it.
But like even like little things like Mount Bristle is in the game, which I don't remember. Did you ever play Mount Bristle? Did you get that far in that version of the game? Did I make that yet?
In this hack, no.
I don't remember. Okay,
I don't think so. I think it stopped after the nightmare. I forget if Mount Bristle was in that one.
Okay, yeah. So that's really early. All right, so a little thing about Mount Bristle is this is just the way I think. Okay, it's a mountain because it has mount in the name. So what I did was, when no one will notice this except me, but the beginning floors are very wide, and then as you go up, they get narrower and narrower because you're going up a mountain. So like little things like that, I think about.
Interesting. Okay.
So the very few floors are like cross, cross layout where it's only like
that shit's
3 rooms wide.
That shit's for sickos. Fucking Crossroads.
Well, you'll see it. No, not Crossroads. Just Cross.
Oh, okay.
Crossroads is at the bottom of the dungeon because that's the base of the mountain. That's where it's
I see.
So, no one would notice that, but that's one of my favorite minor details about it. I was so happy when I came up with that. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool, but no one will ever know. It is kind of fun though when you make something in the hack and you know it's there, but you know no one will ever notice.
Oh yeah.
Even though like I put it there, it's like, oh, that's cool. Like Drowsy does not exist in this game. I'll tell you that right now. Not even the name Drowsy in the code does not exist. It's Jeff. That's the species name.
All right.
Rick? Oh, and so when I said 13 hours, that's not including Outlaw's Paradise, which is also like in the same universe, and that's another 3 hours long. It's like
Pretty
that
impressive,
was going
man.
to be special episode 3. That was going to be special episode 3, but there was just like no way it was going to happen because of all the special processes and stuff. So that does mean that I have to make another special episode because that was going to be 3, and I'm like, cool, I got 2 left. Except no, that was 3, and I still have 3 left.
Yeah, special episodes are a fucking nightmare. I sympathize with you trying to work with them. It's annoying.
You don't under. It is so annoying, and it's the little things. It is so crazy. Like Amp Plains, which is one of the. It's a normal dungeon, and I brought it into a special episode, and the game
The game does
would
not like that.
not play nice.
Yeah.
It did not like that at all. It fought every single step of the way. Like, it just refused. Like, I will not go into this dungeon, and I will not work, because this is not special episode. And I'm like, no, it is a special episode. The game was just like, no. So it took forever to get it to work, but it's still kind of, there's still iffy things about it, but it is what it is. But yeah, from now on, special episode dungeons, actually I was gonna say, are gonna be built from scratch, and then I realized I reused the same dungeon again in the second special episode, which you'll unlock later. Ugh. Damn, Swallow's so cool. Also, I love Chat-Top. Everyone hates him, but not me. Chat-Top's cool.
He's a well-written character.
Listen, he takes 90%, but you know, you get food, you get a place, you get a roof over your head, you get a bed, you get training. You know, not that bad of a deal. You have no fees to pay. I mean, just think, if you don't do jobs, you don't even need to pay. You just live there for free. Which you actually can do in vanilla.
You can,
You
yeah.
go to the hot spring and come.
That takes
You
up a
go to the hot
day,
spring and
yeah.
just come back. That takes a day. So you just go to the hot spring every day, get free food, free place to live, and you're living. You're vibing. Oh yeah, so here at Team Tasty takes you out to eat, and I really want to make a fully functional.
This was a black
Treasure
screen,
Town night
right?
background. It still is.
Okay.
Because like it still is, because I cannot just do Treasure Town and just, you know, put a screen flush out and make it black or, you know, like darker.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Like,
that
I need
doesn't
an actual
work like that. Well, it doesn't look good. You can't do that.
It doesn't look good. So I want to make a fully functional nighttime Treasure Town, and man, it's so hard. That's something that like I want to do, because even being able to go and walk around in Treasure Town like at night, that would be crazy. And like maybe you meet a bunch of teams that literally just don't show up in the daytime, like ghost teams. That would be hype.
Mm-hmm.
But
They're
I
there
would
for
only
the
do it if
famous
it's, like,
Treasure Town nightlife of
yeah,
the one bar.
nightlife, Every week I open the Reddit app on my phone and see people posting Chat-Tot hate threads. I mean, he's a cool guy. What's wrong with him?
I mean, honestly, this might be me sounding like an asshole, but I think there's just a lot of like 13-year-olds that post on there, if I'm being real.
Yeah, there probably is. But you know, there's no problem.
It is Pokemon, you know.
It is. It's like, listen. This game was intended for children. But hey, let's be honest here. So it's not that big of a deal. But like, you know. See, here, night exists only for the guild and Sharpedo Bluff, nowhere else. So if I could one day, which by the way, don't ask me where they're eating. I have no idea. Because nowhere in Treasure Town do they actually serve food. that. Like, where do people eat? Unless you're just
Maybe they're
buying
taking
apples.
berries out of storage and having a picnic.
That's. I see.
But that's not really
I'd
what the
have to
scene
change the
sounds
dialogue,
like, so.
Yeah, I could. That's actually not a bad idea. I could make it so. It is kind of like a picnic, and they're eating it at Sharpedo Bluff. That's not a bad idea. It'd be like picnic style.
What Pokemon would be a chef in lore?
A chef. There's probably one that already exists.
There has to be like a cooking Pokemon.
Cooking Pokemon. Oh, what?
There's food Pokemon, but not chef
There are.
Pokemon that I can think of.
Are they cooking Pokemon though? Are they cooking other Pokemon?
Now do you want to get into? Do you want to open up that that Pandora's box? I guess that's up to you.
I mean, Mystery Dungeon already talks about that twice because Swallow's gonna eat Wurmple, and I'm pretty sure Armaldo says that he's gonna eat Igglybuff and Scorpion, those guys that show up. He's like, if you don't leave, I'm gonna eat you.
Well, he was lying when he said that, though. But
Are we sure?
yeah, he was trying to
Maybe
scare
he
him.
I love Armaldo. He's a cool guy.
He is really great.
I don't think of like characters that I don't like. Like, I like most characters in this game outside of the guild. I mean, like even the Electric tribe, I like them because they're just a tribe. Yeah, they're vibing. Which how the hell does the Aqua Float get there? Team Skull does it. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
For like no reason. Yeah, more emotional nighttime scenes.
I know. I'm a big fan of these.
The thing is, like, I try so hard to not make them cheesy, and like no matter what I do, they always come out cheesy. I think it's just the nature of the scene. Like, you can't have like an emotional scene, and then it's just like, not really much emotion.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like. Also, I really like when you have main characters in any game and they're like completely different. Like they have no similarities at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I like that idea. Yeah, in vanilla, like, you have no personality, like none, and your partner is just a coward. So like, I guess they're not too different because you just have nothing. So I wanted to make characters, and this is actually a good argument. Like, do you prefer characters not have any emotions so that you could project your emotions onto that character, or do you prefer a character who's kind of built already for you and you're just watching them,
Right.
controlling them? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I feel like when
I
you
think
have
they
a
can
nickname,
both
you can
work.
project yourself onto. Yeah.
Mystery Dungeon fans seem to really not like the silent protagonist thing, but I think that's just because it's the convention, if I'm being honest. I don't think that the games necessarily do it poorly. But every time that there's like a ROM hack where the protagonist starts talking, that's the first thing everyone says. Like, oh my god, I always wanted that. And I think it's just because like it's novel for the series more than like because they do it.
Like, I always preferred. Like, I don't want to project myself on these characters. I'd rather have a character that's, already distinguished, and then I'm just controlling them, and I have a say in what they're doing. Like,
you know, if it's just a silent protagonist, there's only so much you can do with that because you can't have them do anything crazy because what if the player thinks like, oh, I wouldn't do that if I was the player, and
Right,
that takes you out of it.
Yeah, it's very hard to make it work. Some of I think some of my favorite games have silent protagonists, like and it's when you do that, you have to pull off the main character is feeling or acting in a way that's similar to what I'm doing, and to do that, you have to have a very strong understanding of like the effect that every scene is going to have on someone. That's
yeah.
But it can be really powerful.
I'm thinking one thing. Yeah, like if I'm thinking one thing, like I would want the hero to do this, and then the hero who's supposed to be me does something totally different. I'm like,
Yeah.
What an idiot.
Yeah, this is a whole. I could talk about video game protagonist theory forever, because you know that kind of line of thought is what leads to, you know, the fucking like CRPGs where every time you talk to someone you have like 10 dialogue options and they turn to 10 other dialogue options.
Like that's too much. That's too much. I like the game that does it like super great is Mass Effect. Like you get 2 or 3 options for each text box, and I think I think they were so well done. You know, until the end of the game where nothing matters, but before that point, he's kind of like a silent protagonist in a way, because he doesn't.
Shepard,
he's
yeah.
kind of what you make him
He's
to be.
Yeah.
He's kind of what you make him, or she.
There says, Strange Me too. When I first played, what was the Spirit, but I got used to it eventually. Yeah, I imagine it's definitely jarring. Granted, in that I try to. That's like the breaking convention thing is just like juxtaposing with the original material. That whole technique just gets spammed throughout the whole hack anyway, so that's I guess that was kind of my answer to that. EP says Linus Tech Tips, what's up, man?
Like also like I tried to not like try to break convention just for the sake of doing it. Like everything I wanted to do, I wanted it to like make sense.
Sure, yeah.
It's like even if it's like the same thing as vanilla, even if it's just like we're using cutscenes, it's like, you know, if there's no reason to
Absolutely, yeah, there has to be a reason.
Yeah. Because this is kind of how I feel with TV shows these days. Like, if stuff is just happening for no reason, I'm like, cool, I'm watching shit happen on a screen for no rhyme or reason. Great. Which was most television shows these days. At least in my mind, I don't watch TV. TV is bad for you.
Neither do I. I haven't really consistently watched TV or movies in like I don't know, probably like 10 years or something. Not because I don't like it, it's just I've, you know, used that time for other things.
Yeah. Did you shut off the map on the bottom screen?
Yeah, that's what the second screen's for.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. What? I didn't know you could even do that.
Yeah, that's in
That's
others options.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't look at options.
Missing out.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but yeah, I don't watch TV. Just, I don't know. TV is just like I just can't imagine going home and watching an episode of a show every day at the same time. That is just wild to me. And like, I don't even go to movies. In the past like 10 years, I think I've gone to the movie theater twice. I saw Finding Dory when it came out.
Oh hell yeah.
Which was mid. It was mid.
and I saw Detective Pikachu. That was it. But Detective Pikachu was good. There were some scenes which I thought were just so stupid, but it was a pretty good movie overall. Way better than how the game looks, because the new game that came out looks awful. If the show is interesting enough, I think a scheduled time is pretty good, though I don't watch TV anymore. I don't know, like...
I think it's crazy that they've been, like, even for streaming, they're bringing back the only once a week thing. Like, I don't know, because again, I don't know, because I'm not really in that group anymore, but do people like that? Like, I thought the whole, like, what was cool about streaming is you could just watch the whole season at once. Like,
yeah, I
that's
see what
people got
they're saying.
excited
They
about.
want to be able to, like, go to work around the water cooler and talk with all their friends about it, and they know that everyone's on the same episode, assuming that you're keeping up with it. That's probably what they're thinking.
Okay.
It's like, at every office, you're gonna get the one dude who binged everything in one night and just spoil the show for everyone. Stuff like Netflix where you can watch whenever is the thing. Netflix raised the price again, and I'm like, that's
Just
pretty...
never talk to anyone. True.
That's true. That's just don't talk to anyone ever. Oh yeah, so fun thing about the nightmare is this dungeon was so hard. I gotta take that dough seed off. Why is that there? This dungeon was so hard when I first released it that like it was impossible pretty much. One enemy would one-shot you, and I had to. I think only one person ever play tested that dungeon, and they were like, "No, dude, this is not it." and then I nerfed it. I nerfed it. And it was still too hard. Because I didn't know how to balance the game. The game is not at all. This game is not built in a way to accurately balance when you're the only member of the party. Like it is.
Sure, yeah. You have to make it significantly easier. Because you have half the DPS every turn.
Yeah, I did not take that into account, and then I made all the enemies like. I went the opposite because I'm like, you know, well, you're alone. The enemies are I'm gonna turn down the enemy spawns, but I'm gonna make them 5 levels higher than you are. And I realize that's a bad idea.
Can't win any 1v1.
You can't win any fight. So that was a mistake. As a Thunderblade brick, and all of these, all of these enemies. Are placed for a reason. Damn, I need water.
I'm gonna die. Fuck. I'm ass.
No. Oh, you got crit. That's unlucky. Yes. This dungeon's still pretty hard. One problem is I didn't want there to be XP because it's a dream. So
Sure.
I guess you can technically soft lock yourself.
Oh, I didn't even realize
you
there's no
do keep
XP.
some items. Yeah, there's no XP. You don't, because it would make no sense. It's a dream. How are you gonna gain experience in a dream? But I did make it so you only really need to beat 8 floors or 7, because these first like 4 floors have no enemies at all.
Right, I noticed the encounter rate went up.
Because I wanted it to be kind of, it's supposed to be spooky. It's a nightmare. So when you're playing the first time, you're like, why is there like nothing happening? But also, it's a way for you to get items to fight the enemies with in the first few floors. So you could safely explore the whole floor, grab everything that you could conceivably need, and then I think on floor 5, which you're on now, the enemies start coming. It might be floor 6. Up floor 5. So now you have some items that you could fight them with. But at the same time, it's creepy because, you know, there's never a time in vanilla where there's just no enemies. Also, I did have to change Shinx's kit a little bit because I realized that there's not many special starters in the game. They're all pretty much physical.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to switch him around to make him more of a special attacker because Rio is already. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad.
That's not here.
Goodbye. That's fine. That's fine. I would run. I would just. Eloise is not that big of a threat.
Come on.
Oh, that's bad. I would just run. Oh my god.
I had to do that shit. I had to use my orb now. My thought was, I was just gonna get chipped for 1,000,000 damage if I didn't paralyze first, but it took too many turns.
There you go. That was a bad floor. Zubat. Thankfully, you could fight him because you have electric moves. Oh, never mind. Well, that's another thing. I didn't know how to item manipulate when I first made the first version of this. So I'm like, since I don't know how to manipulate items, I'm just not gonna have any. So there are no items in the beginning. Also, Ninetales doesn't really deal damage because I probably nerfed her too much. Because I remember that the starter.
Yeah, this thing's definitely
the starters have like ungodly stats.
Yeah.
So I had to nerf Ninetales a lot, and all of these Pokemon that are in this dungeon, they're not picked by accident. They all have a reason. Like it's a nightmare, so I wanted it to be like this is a memory. You know what I mean? It's like these are all Pokemon that he remembers.
Yeah, I'm wondering like what's up with the Ninetales. The coughing Zubat, that makes sense. Okami, I seriously can't believe you haven't played my hack, dude.
I know.
Because Spirit also has something that is like very similar.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing, like, if I do play Spirit, I'm afraid that I'm going to get ideas that are going to be close to Spirit. Because I remember when this hack first came out, people were already comparing it to Spirit. Like, people were saying, like, this seems like a Spirit ripoff. They didn't say that, but you know what I mean. They said it was really similar. And I didn't even play it, so I didn't even know what Spirit was.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like if I do play it, then I'm going to get ideas that I'm going to inadvertently rip off Spirit. So I probably will play it. But it might not be until like, towards the end when this hack is getting done.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
No, that's understandable.
Also, I don't want to look at your hack and be like, man, these cutscenes are so much better than mine. Mine suck.
You're not gonna think that.
I'm gonna want to redo everything because I'm like, my hack is so amateur compared to this one. I don't even know. How many people did you even have working on Spirit? You had like 5 people, right?
5. Yeah, 5 is like the core team. The creative team is the name that we use. Yeah.
So I think I've gone the longest, like lengthwise by myself. Like I think.
Oh,
this
by
is the
far.
longest anyone's taken it.
Yeah.
Because I think besides gameplay hacks, which those are a little bit different, like story hacks, because I think Unknown is the other long one, and I think Espic has a team for that too.
Mm-hmm.
I think
that hack also hasn't updated in like a year.
Mm-hmm. Which you should update it. People are still. I always recommend that hack when people want something full length because. I don't want to just
typo here, by the way.
My own hack. What?
Typo on that line.
Oh. Escort. Damn it. Fix it like right now. But what was the thing? Yeah, so like when people ask like I want something full length, I always recommend Spirit, even though I haven't played it, and then I recommend Unknown. So people should be playing it because I don't like just showing my own hack because that feels dirty. Like,
sure.
What hack should I play? Mine. Yeah.
Unless like it's my hack is something they're absolutely looking for, then I'll do it. But like I usually don't. Also, you finally are playing this for an hour and a half, and you're finally up to Treasure Town, which is my pride and joy of the hack.
All right.
Although this first visit is a little, things don't open up fully yet. The number one thing that I was so happy to get working was the random weather. Like, that's something I've wanted since, like, day one. And I finally got it to work. Well, I didn't, but I had a lot of help getting it done. But, like, now you can...
True randomness sounds like a fucking pain in the ass.
Oh, no, it's true randomness. I think you have a 1 in 7 chance of it being raining. And then you have 2 in 7 of sunny, 2 in 7 of partly cloudy, which is just vanilla. And then 2 of 7 for... overcast, where everything's kind of gray. And I want there to be like a snow chance, or even seasons. Like if the seasons change during the hack, that'd be so cool. But then, if let's say it snows, there would need to be a whole nother background of their snow being on the ground.
Right.
Which would just be a ridiculous amount of work, unless I were to do something where the snow is just in patches. Like it's not a full blizzard, which I guess that could work, but like that'd be still a lot of work. I think rain is the most I could realistically take it. Although I'd want to do more.
Ooh, he's an outlaw.
Hail.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm listening.
He's been bad because hail and snow already exist in the game. You know when the
that's
in the
dungeons. Yep.
Yeah. The thing is, though, that doesn't really work in Overworld. Even the rain, because... Oh my god, I forgot I left him in. Screw this guy. Can they just kick him out, please? I literally just left him in because it's familiar and, like, you know, people, I guess, really like Bidoof for some reason. I removed his diary, though. Because his diary bothered me.
Okay. Just took out the diary?
This guy writes, like, oh golly gosh in his diary. Like he's talking. Like, no one does that. Like, if I say oh man in real life and I write in a diary, I'm not gonna say oh man in my diary. Is that something people do? Do they write, like, you know...
I'm sure some people do that.
I don't know. Like, when you say, like...
I wouldn't say
like,
it's the default. I wouldn't expect that, though. To your point.
Like, stuff that I would say... Like, he says yup there. Okay, who would write that in a diary? Because the reason why you're saying that is because you're conversing with someone. A diary should just be like, you know, the important stuff that you do during the day. It's not your personal inflections when you're talking. Like, that's the little things that bother me about him. Or when Sunflora in her diary writes, like, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Like, you don't need to say oh my gosh. There is no one there to say oh my gosh to. By the way, I didn't like that the crosswords were so dead. So I'm like, I'm just going to throw these 3 in there. Why not? And Sunflora's even like, I hope you're reading my diary. Get out of my room. And I'm like, why would you write that?
He's quirky.
Oh my god, too quirky.
Maybe his diary reads his voice like speech to text.
Oh,
what if that is what's happening?
That is what it is. But like, bro, it's weird. See, here it's cloudy. And by the way, the NPCs are the same as vanilla. They have different dialogue. But at this point, I didn't even know how to move characters around. So I'm like, just leave them. I'll change the dialogue and call it a day.
Is that dialogue saying there's no link shop?
Yeah, Shinx is just like, he's never around. So there's nothing to do there. Yeah. Oh, and as you can see, I love Starly. It is the
Yeah.
absolute perfect Pokemon. It will never be topped. No one can tell me differently. It is absolute perfection.
Is there a move relearner if there's no Electivire, or no?
He unlocks later on. He
Okay.
does come, but it's like vanilla. He doesn't show up in the beginning because I don't know what he's doing. No one knows. He just disappears. Also, yeah, the camera's finally working. This camera was being difficult. Which, I'll be honest, I don't remember what I did to fix this. What did I do?
Dude,
Oh, yeah,
why is
there
Riolu
were
calling
two
him
cameras.
stoic? That's really interesting.
That might have been not the best word, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is where you got up to. It just ended here.
Okay.
I literally just said, don't talk to Kecleon because game will continue and we don't want that. But obviously now you're way past that. No one really has anything that interesting to say, to be honest, except Swellow, because he continues one of the running gags in the story. No one else is pretty much the same. I mean, everyone is pretty much the same. They just talk pretty much stuff like CG, that's our name. Maybe we should change our name. Whoa. I did like what I did with the dojo though. I think the dojo dialogue makes me laugh. Where it collapsed, but
The roof caved in again.
because yeah, and that's how Marowak trains. He basically makes the roof cave in and sees if he could escape in time.
Sure.
Alright, so
Oh,
yeah,
he
the
lost his
running gag
Pearl.
about this is he lost Pearl again.
So they're doing this mission
Pretty
every
much
day of the
every-
game.
Yeah, so you could keep track of how many different teams actually get his Pearl. Right now, you've done it once. Team Tasty's in the process of doing it a second time. Like 3 other teams end up getting it, and the whole joke is, how does he have this much money?
Oi.
How could he? Oh yeah, the Australian. She's great. I don't even know. She's Australian. She just says oi and mate a lot, and I'm like, all right, Australian.
Is Yakko still in chat?
I don't think he's. I think I did ask him like, Yakko, I need something Australian to say, and I kind of just said, all right, let's just say mate a lot. Which I don't even know. Like, they do say mate in Australia, don't they?
I have no
Oh, that's a
idea.
British thing too, I guess. Oh, Yakko's back. Yakko, what do Australians say? Because Growlithe is supposed to be Australian. and I
What
don't
do
know if there's anything down on
Australians say?
that. Yeah. Like, Yakko, do you speak Australian? I would love to have like more Australian sayings for Growlithe because I like her a lot. She's a great character. And yeah, you actually played the special episode that she stars in. You did, right? I think it was part of that.
I did not play the special episode, no.
Oh, really? Ah.
I don't think a special episode
Oh,
has
right.
unlocked yet. Or the game hasn't told me.
No, I mean like when you played the first version, because I remember in the podcast you talked about it. No,
I
remember
must
you
have
did
then.
play it. Where you go to Amp Plains and Electric where Yakko played it. Maybe only Yakko did.
Yeah,
Yakko,
might have been only him.
Definitely, I would definitely consider having her dialogue enhanced with more Australian lines. That'd be cool.
Who's the other one? Yeah, I like the
yeah,
little
yeah.
buddy cop dynamic. type of thing that you have going on.
Yeah. Also, if you go back to Sharpedo Bluff, that bush, it's one thing funny about that bush that leads you to, you know, the Sharpedo's mouth where you stay. That script activates every time you walk into that bush for some reason. The trigger is there, and it works. It just doesn't send you to the inside of the mouth. So if you go in the debug and you keep running into the bush, it just floods the debug log with that code. It's pretty funny. So like, you just have like a couple. The game will run that script a couple hundred times if you keep running into the bush, which is just a. Really
So you're saying
weird...
I can crash a game?
No, it won't crash.
Okay.
But the game does run it runs the script for some reason. Oh yeah, the whole joke is like, there's multiple Kecleon markets. How are they all brothers? How big is this family? And how are they all brothers? Like, are Kecleons only male? I call it the Nurse Joy Troop. Or Officer Jenny.
Officer Jenny,
that's true.
Yeah.
Like, who's their like mother and father? Did they just name every single daughter the same? Are they like George Foreman? Who named all his That's what they did. They had the original Officer Jenny and original Nurse Joy, and they're like, we'll always have a Nurse Joy, always exist. Every female in the family is always gonna be Joy, and she always has to be a nurse. That way they'll live forever. Like a family business. It's genius.
True. That violent seed in storage. Gonna use it about 15 hours from now. Well, no, the hack's not that long.
Not yet. Soon. Probably next part it'll get there. But yeah, since you didn't play it, the whole thing about the special episode is you play as Growlithe, and she, Poochyena, and just the two of them go to Ant Plains, and I never say it until the very end of the hack, but you're trying to get Spoink's Pearl back.
Love that.
So like, it's not until the very end of the hack you see the pearl, and it's like, really? That's what we came here for? And he must be running out of money, because he gives you 5K in the special episode, and in this game he only gives you 3, I think. So like, he's starting to run out.
Interesting.
Yeah, totally not suspicious Mighty Anna there. I'm sure they'll be fine. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Also, another thing is, for story purposes, I made Azurill a girl, and in the game they're both brothers. I mean, it really doesn't matter because like they're two completely non-essential characters. For story purposes, I had to make one of them female.
Just so you know, that's perfectly fine. But again, speaking from experience, people are gonna get mad at that. You will have a subset of people that will be mad at that.
Literally one time. It is mentioned literally one time, which was right there where it said, oh, they're two brothers that are helping their mom. That is the only time that their gender is mentioned, and it probably was just laziness. Like, they didn't make a conscious decision, oh, we need to make both of them male. Because it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I covered all the bases. There's even dialogue if you try to go to Beach Cave. Oh, and all the signs have new dialogue.
Oh,
like
okay.
Even even if you try to go into the sign without talking to Bidoof, he's like, I would love to, but we probably shouldn't. And Bidoof. Or people should take advantage of the special process that changes the text box color. I should do that. That'd be cool.
That sounds cool.
Mhm. The Meryl Bros spinoff. One, truly the most important characters in Explorers of Sky, Meryl and Azuriel, who apparently have a mother. We don't see her ever, but apparently she exists. Or she's just perpetually sick, which is really sad, but
Dude, Riol is coping up a storm. He's putting on the biggest facade I've ever seen.
Also, I was so happy. I was so happy that Team Tasty's there again. This is Vanilla. I was like, yes.
Oh yeah, it is vanilla. Yeah.
Yeah. I love them. This is pretty much the last bit of vanilla in the game. After this, it becomes like really its own thing.
Okay.
This is the last vanilla mission, aside from what's it called? The foot thing, Sentry Duty.
The foot thing. You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's after Sentry Duty. I left it in just because I thought Sentry Duty was funny. Because everyone's like, please tell me you're not gonna put Sentry Duty in the game, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I'm putting it in the game because it's funny.
The easiest way to farm items game.
Yeah, and you can just pad. I should talk about padding length in my own hack, but you know that's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes of gameplay that you gotta do. I mean, if the developers did it, why can't I? Oh yeah, so not planes. There they go.
So,
Mount Bristle. This is probably the least changed dungeon in the whole hack. I did very little with this dungeon. I just changed the floor layouts, and I said, yeah, that's fine. And the next dungeon is first like fully custom dungeon.
I'm mixing up Y and X like literally every other time.
Yeah, I see. You're just countering in front of a Spearow.
Oh hell no.
So do you think you would ever make any more content in hacking, or did everything just go into Spirit and now there's like nothing left?
I don't know. There's been some times when I've thought about going back. I think I'm at the point where like I'd probably rather just like I want to at least try and see what I can make like in a just like a normal game engine. That's been a recurring, you know, since Spirit came out. I basically took a couple, not a couple years yet, a year and a half off to like get some life shit straightened out, but I think I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna like start getting back into creative hobbies again and stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna not have any time for creative hobbies coming up when I got to start studying for that test.
Oh yeah.
So,
now, I'm telling you though, you're gonna
fun.
want to like in your only free time. How it was for me was like it's so the opposite of what you're doing all day, you know? It's like the other half of your brain that you're using. So you really want to. It's either that or you just do nothing but work out. One of the two.
Oh yeah, Nose Pass is a tank.
Yeah. I'm apparently.
He will just take. He will just take.
Do I have
everything
Lear?
with some good XP.
No.
I
I don't. Fuck. Where's the movie
Uh,
learner? Damn
don't think
it.
get rid of it. He doesn't. He's out, you know, on vacation or something.
Like the virus going to. Nah, I shouldn't say that.
I don't know what you were gonna say, but
some dumb shit. That's cool. Yeah.
like,
Okay, that
I'll
does
probably
work.
still make time. I'll probably still make time for creative hobbies. I do other stuff besides hack. Like, I always need to kind of be doing something. I should get back into painting. I've been painting forever.
No, that sounds cool.
Problem is my art sucks, but you know, something. My hobbies. now
That's
consist of
never
hacking.
been something that I've been able to conceptually really understand. Like, granted, I've never gave it like a serious attempt, but you know how just like even in school when you'd be in art class, like my brain would always just
Yeah.
like fucking break during that shit. It's like I always it's like I didn't understand the creative part. Like I'd always try to just like try and go for the most functional, like simple, easy to do version of everything, like the most efficient, which is like the opposite. Like there's no I don't know. Like if you tell me to draw a ball, I'm just gonna make a circle and I'm like done. You know?
Yeah, Yako says that he gets burned out after 2 or 3 hours. Me, like, the way I hack is I don't even work for like even like 15 minutes straight. Like, I'll write a few lines of code and then I'll either watch a YouTube video or something. So I'll like quote unquote work on it for like 8 hours, but really I'm working on it in like 5-minute intervals. Like, there's
That's
no
interesting.
point where I'm just like, okay, where I'm just like work on this hack. Like, I can't do that. I get burned out after 10 minutes. But then after just, you know, watching videos on YouTube or doing whatever, raging at Overwatch, then I'll go back to hacking.
I'm the opposite. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Do I have a roll call?
Oh my god.
Watch this.
Oh. What's
Yes,
gonna happen with
sir.
Shinx? Oh my god, that is genius.
That's a classic. I always like to have roll call orbs on hand because of that.
Yeah.
It's the best shit ever.
Yeah, Yako says if I'm not hyper-focusing, I'm not motivated. I feel that.
Yeah, that's me as well. When I was working on my hack, I would have to like what I ended up doing, like when work would get busy and I'd also just be so tired, I would just have to like get everything, like all the life stuff done during the week, and then just Saturday, Sunday, like 10 hours of nothing but just like grind out hacking.
With me, like, I was at a point where I had a full-time job and I was going to school afterwards. So I would leave the house at 8 o'clock in the morning and I wouldn't get home until 11 at night. So, like, I had to find time to make these first few parts of the hack in between that. Which, like, I don't know how I did it because there's like no time to do anything, but
Yeah.
it got done. You might want to grind a little bit because I think you're going to want to get one more level because the boss, Mighty Anna, is not going to be easy if you don't have Force Palm.
We'll see if I get there. We will see if the level curve naturally gets me to level 10 to get the technique I need.
Yeah. It should get you close, but you had some good stair luck. Hey, you might as well use the protein and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta kill this. I think E-Wave should hit around corners, right? Or is that not gonna do anything because he's ground? Forget how it works in PMD. Whatever.
I'm not sure if it's cut corners.
I think it cuts
But
corners.
I don't think he has anything that cuts corners either.
Oh no, enemy in front.
Yeah.
Is quick
it doesn't
attack
have
in this game, or is that
I think it does. Oh, maybe not. But yeah, I said it in my server, but like, this hack would still not be going on if people didn't like enjoy it. It's like if there was just no one playing it, I would have quit this a long time ago. But
yeah?
the whole thing that makes it worth it is like just watching people say like, I wonder what's happening next, or I've seen people on Reddit just literally make posts like, when's the next part coming? Does anyone know?
That's dope, man.
Meanwhile, they don't even know that like I'm passively on Reddit, and I'm like, I answered, I'm like, yeah, it's coming. But like just the fact that people care, you know? That's what makes it worth it.
Pretty cool, man. It's a good feeling.
Mhm. The end result would be totally worth it. Yeah. Because yeah,
What motherfuckers gotta
literally
realize?
there was.
You go first.
I was gonna say like, if like, I don't know how Yako feels, but like if there was like nobody playing Retold or talking about it or caring about it at all, like would you still be working on it? Because I don't think I'd be working on this if people weren't caring. But yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say that, like, oh, I'm dead.
That was bad. That was a bad move. It's a good thing you used those items. Oh yeah, here. I didn't know how to code getting back to Georgia Town, so I'm just like setting it back in. Well, at least you'll get the move now.
It's fucking.
Oh wow, you lost everything. Once you get force pump, things are much easier. You're very close. I'm pretty sure it's 12 at least. I mean 11. I would think I would know, but I don't know a lot of things. Yeah, what were you gonna say, Max? You were gonna say something.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I think what people gotta realize is that, like, when you, I don't know, like, the feeling of actually finishing your shit and not just giving up is so cool. Like, it's like I don't know. I'm hoping both of you guys are gonna get to that point when you can have like a full, like a finished product out there like that. You know, it's, I don't know.
Because I'll say, like, I feel like the PMD community in general,
A lot of
is
people
kind
that
of
don't
jaded.
finish their shit. Exactly.
They're jaded towards work in progress stuff because most people,
Because there's no reason to
don't
believe
finish
that
their
they're
stuff.
gonna, yeah.
like, for every project that finishes, there's at least
100
99 of them that don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people don't want to get attached to something that
That
you know
would-
they've clearly been burned too many times. Like, whether it's, doesn't matter what it is, a hack, a comic, a fanfic, whatever it is, like, they get attached to them and then it just stops. It's like,
Yep.
well, I don't want to get attached to anything else because, you know, I have no
Shout out
faith
to
that
Victory
it's
Fire.
finished. I've heard that name, but I don't even know what it is. Is that like a hack?
It's a comic. Dude got probably like, dude worked on it for like 10 years, and then he gets to the last chapter halfway through and then just stops.
Oh my god, how could you do that? Like I don't want to say it like that because you never know.
Apparently, it
You
was
never know what's
real
going
life
on with
stuff
people's
came up
lives.
for that guy, but still.
Well, that's fair enough. So that's brutal. You know, that's why like I feel like a lot of Spirit is still the hack that's I think talked about the most outside of the community. You know, we talk about all the hacks, but whenever I see a hack mentioned by someone who's not in the server, it's almost always Explores the Spirit, and I think it's because that one's
Because
finished.
it's done. No, that's what I've been telling motherfuckers all along. Like, you need to finish your shit. Like, I get that all the like tech demo stuff you guys are doing is cool, but if the goal is you're trying to get motherfuckers outside the techie ROM hacker bubble to look at your stuff, like, the average person probably does not want to play an RPG that's 30 minutes long. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I feel that.
that's not saying it's low quality. I'm just saying it's not. I don't think that's what the average person is like looking for.
Yeah, Yaka says that he's worked on Retold for only 3. That's a long time to work on something still. 3
yeah.
years is a lot. I've only done
That's
this
an
for
era.
1 year. Yeah, like, I have every intention of finishing this, barring something absolutely completely drastic happening. And even if then, I would still find a way to finish it, no matter what. Just because, like, you know, when people get attached to something, like some people have gotten attached to this story, like, if I ruin it for them, like, that's my responsibility. I messed up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's
Like,
more
I feel like
pressure.
yeah, which I like, but I feel like I have to deliver on that, because if I don't, then, you know, no one's gonna say it, but they're all gonna think like, man, I got attached to the story for nothing. This sucked. But
Sometimes they will actually say that.
That's another thing. Like, people are too nice. Like,
In Sky Temple,
really
absolutely.
if-
No. I think it's an actual problem, dude. I'm gonna cut you off. I'm about to go on a rant. All right.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
this community could really use someone being an asshole, and not the person that everyone in this chat is probably thinking of right now. Okay, that's a different brand of asshole. All right, I'm talking about like. I don't know, man. Maybe you'll have to be me. Maybe you'll have to be me, but someone who's like critical of shit. You know, if
I would use a stickler with the word I would choose.
sure,
Like, someone
Sure.
who's not afraid to say, like, bro, like, you know, not like in a dick, like, bro, this sucks, you know, just stop hacking, you're terrible. Like, not like that, but just say, like, you know, this is not good enough. Before you continue, this should be improved. And the thing is, like, I try to get negative feedback, because sometimes
there's no way that everything I'm doing is perfect. Like, there's got to be something wrong. But I feel like people don't want to say when something's wrong.
no, absolutely.
It's too nice. So, like, yeah, there definitely should be. It shouldn't be bad, and I don't think anyone says it is bad, but it shouldn't be bad to say, you know, if something is not up to par or not. You know.
Holy shit. No, totally.
There it is.
So,
Got for it.
I think this might be throwing because Endure's a really good move, but I kind of need those other 3, I think, just to get any DPS.
Endure and Counter are both good depending on which play style you want to go with. Endure is the more, you know, defensive one. Counter is...
I feel like I'm doing shit damage to everyone. I need more PP. No, you're absolutely right. This is granted, I haven't really been too involved in the community in the past year or whatever, past 10 months. I've noticed that a lot of people are taking advantage of how Burrito wants to do QA for people, and how Sunk is apparently has like dungeon design credits on like every hack that's come out in the past 10 months,
including this one. Punk's great.
So obviously motherfuckers are looking for that, and you know, that's one way to be critical. I'm thinking of also a this is gonna get a little bit off topic, but I think that there's such
It's your stream.
I think there is a very pervasive, like, I don't know how to say this without sounding like an asshole, guys. So I'm going to fail the objective and sound like an asshole. It's like, I feel like there's kind of an everyone has to be a winner type of thing that's going on in the community. I don't care about saying this because I'm not a mod anymore and no one's watching this stream. Like, ever since I became a mod very early on in Sky Temple, every push to have stuff like, guys, let's have a hack showcase to get people's stuff out there, that got pushed back. Why? Because some people are going to have better buildings than others. Oh, how are we going to choose who goes last? That means we're thinking that some hack is better than another hack. You can't do that. When hack jams were first announced, I was someone who was really pushing for there to be awards. Oh, we can't have that. Why? Because people who don't get awards are going to be upset. Fucking Hack of the Year, we have the person who I am not naming, but you all know who it is. You know, very heavily pushed against me the entire time and still does to this day. Because I dare to suggest that we should be celebrating some hacks. I think this is the part that this is something that people don't realize, that the situation that we're in right now, where every hack is on a perfectly even playing field, which is fine, with no filters on the website. By the way, this is also something that's like a philosophical thing. Currently, with the, you know, there's been a change in who's running shit and all that stuff, so there's some website difficulties, I understand. But it was originally a conscious choice to not have any kind of no ratings, no comments, no filters, no any of that would help people find stuff, because it's going to hurt people's feelings. Behind the scenes, there have been people who've, you know, really, you know, quit or threatened to quit and whatever, and that's weighed a lot. In hindsight, I wish I was more vocal about saying we need to not listen to these people. You know, I think the community could use a little bit of being honest about shit and everyone being okay with that. Because I think what we have now is a combination of it's hard for anyone to get promoted. Like, the whole fucking reason why last year I did the Hack of the Year and I did the podcast and I did all that shit is because I want to help other hacks get out there. That shit doesn't even help me. That doesn't help me. People are gonna recommend Spirit no matter what, because by default, that's the only fucking hack that's completed that fits the criteria that most people are looking for. So all this shit is me trying to help other people, but people don't like it and they think that whatever. Sorry, I'm going way off topic. But anyways.
No, it's I mean, yeah, I mean, like, there should be a way to, in my opinion, filter out hacks that on the website, because here's the thing, no hack is gonna fit everybody's
absolutely.
Like, no matter what hack you're interested in, there are gonna be hacks that you're not interested in, and there's nothing. It's not the hack's fault. and it's not even your fault. It's just you are not the targeted demographic. Like me personally,
Yeah,
I mean,
totally.
gameplay hacks are cool, but like at the end of the day, like you know, the gameplay is fine, but like I kind of want to experience something totally new, and that includes the story. And that's just me. Some people don't care at all about the story. They only want the gameplay taken as far as it could possibly go. And that's fine. And there should be a way to filter out which hacks, you know, maybe you won't be interested in. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Especially, one thing that I said absolutely should get done is there should be a filter, at least for languages. Because right now, it's
that's a
English
layup.
dominated.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
okay,
I mean,
what if you don't
there's
speak English?
Spanish-speaking people that are making
Be
hacks
careful
at this
here.
point,
Be careful.
but motherfuckers aren't.
Yeah.
I mean, they are posting their stuff on the Sky Temple forum, but they have to go to a separate, like, Spanish forum, for example. And who knows if there's people doing shit in other languages right now that we don't even know about. We're not really accommodating for
Argonian
that.
puts them in German.
Yeah.
Argonian does German, and JP is German too, and he speaks German as well. And you know, I think it would be really cool to at least, you know, if you tell people, even in other communities, like, you know, PMD is not just English. Like, there's other languages.
Absolutely.
And if you speak Spanish, because everything's in English, and you don't speak English, you would never know that there's a hack in Spanish.
No, dude,
Yeah,
if you...
it says that,
Again, this is going back
we
to...
don't have control of our own website code anymore. So, like, that could be an
that
issue.
yeah, that currently that is a big barrier. Yeah.
Mhm.
No, I agree. I'm talking about, like, originally, like, 2020, 2021. Like, a lot of the foundational stuff that just hasn't changed because it became the status quo.
Yeah.
The fundamental philosophy, right?
But, like, assuming that you don't speak English and you somehow find a site that's a bunch of hacks, you would have no idea which one you could even play. Because, like, if you don't speak English, you're out of luck. Unless there's a few translation hacks on there, but those are just translations. Like, how would you know?
Yeah.
That, you know, Argonian's hack is in German. Like, how would you know? It doesn't say. And even if he puts it on the actual page, you know, how would the player know to get to his page where they can see it comes in German? Like, stuff like that. There should be a way
No, absolutely.
to organize it better, I think.
If you,
Because, like,
going back to the demographics thing that I was talking about before and collecting data and marketing, blah, blah, blah. I found for, like, you would be surprised how many people that play Spirit are not American, not from English-speaking countries or, like, primary language English countries. It's, there's a lot of, like, English second language people who end up getting a hold of the hack, and that's kind of part of why the whole organized Spanish localization thing took off, because there's a lot of ESL people who are just excited by the prospect of hacks, and, like, even if it's not their preferred language, they're just trying to play. So I think it's totally a missed opportunity to not highlight, like, people that are accommodating for that.
Yeah, for sure. And Nyako says, what gets popular is based on how hard a hack is promoted and word of mouth.
Absolutely.
I think that's what we're told.
Absolutely, because Sky Temple has no system. There's no system within Sky Temple to promote the hacks. It doesn't exist by design. You have to go outside Sky Temple. If you stay within the bubble, you are not. You will never get promoted above anyone, because everyone has to be
Mainline
equal.
doesn't have a directory though. I don't know anything about mainline, to be honest, mainline hacks, but yeah, they're kind of all spread out on it, right?
Back in the day, it used to be Project Pokemon, but I think people don't use that website anymore because the guy who made it got canceled or something. So I think there's, like, a bunch of different ones. But
Yeah, I do
back
know
then
that
it used to
there's
be
a
more
bunch of
organized on that site.
Mm.
I would say probably less organized than Sky Temple is currently, but it's just like a forum with a list of like, here's your like recommended hacks, here's your best hacks of the whatever, of the
Yeah,
like
honestly,
best
the
hacks of the
biggest-
year, etc.
The most promotion that Sky Temple has, to be honest, is PMD Gang.
Yeah,
Like that's what
absolutely.
we got right now. Which PMD Gang is fucking awesome, by
He's-
the way. But, you
He
know.
is great. Yeah.
Mhm. But yeah, in terms of like outside exposure, like, that's pretty much it. So like, and it's not like there's no shortage of stuff to play. Like there's plenty of stuff to play. Like even like Explorers of Spirit, Future of Hope, Alpha. If you're looking for gameplay stuff, there's so much good stuff to play. You know, because the community in Sky Temple's been around for what 3 years now. And I've only been
Yeah.
a part of it for 1 year. Oh yeah, Moopstein. I've heard the name and I think I've seen it.
But that's kind of what I'm saying, Yakko. Like right now, the plan for promotion for almost everyone in
Hope a
Sky
YouTuber
Temple
picks it
is exactly hope that a YouTuber picks it up. That's not a marketing plan, guys. Like if you're trying to reach people, Sky Temple doesn't have a system, which, as I've been saying, I think that's its own problem. People shouldn't have to go outside the server to get any kind of decent promotion. But you do, and that's kind of the truth. And most people just don't have a plan. If I'm going to be blunt, most people don't have a plan. You know? And that's not to say that you have to.
I really don't.
You could be like Erdquia
Yeah,
and
I
just
don't
take
really
your
have
shit
a
down
plan
after
either.
3 months so no one can play it. you know, good for him.
The best promotion is, "Hi, I'm Mitchell from Team Fire Spark." A good meme. But yeah, I didn't really have a plan either. Like I kind of got lucky that people just kind of got hooked on it. So I'm like, let me start a server. Why not? And now the server's not huge, but there's 200 people in it, and you know that's cool.
It's cool,
And
man.
few
You have
streamers
like a
picked it up.
community that's fairly active.
Yeah. And you know, a few streamers have picked it up, which is pretty cool. And there's actually someone streaming it tomorrow, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
But you know, word of mouth is definitely the biggest part of promotion. But I see what you mean, that like there should be more promotion. But then you run into the problem of, okay, who gets promotion? And if it's everyone, how are they all gonna?
If it's everyone, then it's no one. Unless
Exactly.
you're doing something like you have a big enough platform, which we don't have yet. In theory, let's say you have your I don't know, like an active Sky Temple channel that a lot of people are interested in, which that has been its own problem. Obviously, like, few people listen to the podcast. But whatever. Let's say there was a platform, you could just do like the same shit IGN does nowadays, just upload trailers. Like that's half of all they do. They like barely even do reviews. They're more of like a news platform nowadays.
Yeah, I feel that. But then the thing is, like, I feel like doing that is dangerous because, like, okay, at what point does a hack get promoted on that? Because let's say
And that's
it's
why it
like a
hasn't happened
demo.
yet.
Yeah. I had the Sky Temple Twitter, but abandoned it for obvious reasons. Yeah, Twitter's a dumpster fire.
Yeah, motherfuckers ain't using Twitter anymore anyways. Don't worry about that.
Twitter doesn't exist. Remember? What's Twitter? X.
X.
So anyway, like, let's say like if it's a demo, and I'm not like, you know, shaming on demos at all, because obviously you got to start somewhere. But like you have to, if we're gonna promote, you know, everything, or at least specific hacks, you would need to make the decision. Okay, at what point is a hack considered promotion material? Because if you promote a hack that's still in demo mode, and it's like clearly has a lot of issues,
Then that's a
still need to be
bad look
fixed,
for
and
the
then-
community.
and then people promote it, and then people check it out, and then play it, and it's not ready for like a real release,
Right.
and people aren't gonna check out the next thing.
Exactly. Yes.
And it's not even the creator's fault or anyone's fault, because obviously, it's not gonna work perfectly right out of the gate. There's always gonna be issues. I had so many issues with this hack, it wasn't even funny. By the way, I don't even know if you're like paying huge attention to this story.
I'm reading it.
Mighty
Yeah.
Anna's. Oh, okay. Mighty Anna's. His motivation's kind of the same, but a little bit different. And these two are here. How no one noticed, I don't know, but they just show up. But yeah, like you have to make that decision. If we promote, at what point do they get promoted? Who gets promoted? And that's something like, if someone releases a demo and they want to get promoted, and then they're told no, that's gonna hurt someone's feelings. You know what I mean? That's probably why it hasn't happened.
It is.
It is.
I just disagree. I think that mentality is. I think it's dragging down the scene as a whole. Honestly, I do, and the reason why is just.
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just saying. That's probably what it is.
It absolutely is. So my response to that is two things, right? One, what do you think is the actual number one driver to get people to try ROM hacks? It's playing another ROM hack. Like, I cannot tell you anecdotally how many people I have seen play my hack, and their reaction is, I can't wait to play other hacks. Now, if there was no one hack that people get funneled into, you never have that. Like, this is what people gotta understand. Like, you have to have big ones that are appealing. It's the same shit. It's like motherfuckers, when they're starting to listen to music for the first time, they don't put on fucking Death Grips the Money Store as their first record they buy. You start with pop music. That's how that shit works. Yeah. And then you
go to the most
you find what you like after that.
You go to the most mainstream part of that genre.
Yeah.
But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm hoping that one day this hack gets to the status that Spirit does, where like this might be like the gateway hack for people.
I think as long as you finish, you're on your way, man, for sure. You definitely got a core group of people that really like this.
But yeah, I feel like there is. Oh, thank you, Yako. I feel like there are people who just kind of have that purist mentality, though, that like they just will not play ROM hacks. I feel like there are people like that.
They're gonna get hungry after 15 years of no mystery dungeon after Super. We're not gonna be at 15 years soon, but 10 years. Waiting for PMD 5.
I think mine would be third if Unknown resumes production, which I don't even know if it is in production right now because Espic doesn't really talk about that. So it's probably gonna be second or third, which would be cool. Then at least then people have other options, because right now it's literally Spirit. Last thing you want is for someone to... Oh yeah, he took all the money. You don't get anything.
Yeah, I noticed that.
There you go. Oh no, Meryl gave you money, remember?
Okay.
He gave you some money. Like the last thing you want is someone to... The first hack they play be like not a great one. And I don't mean like the hack is bad. I mean like one that might not be catered to what they want, or one that
well, Okami, this is the second point I was going to bring up, right? You know how you could prevent that? It's that shit that everyone hated and decided was a terrible idea. What if you had a list that was very publicly available of community decided these are the best hacks that came out this year? Funnel that, so that's more likely what people play first. So they play that and they like it, and then they want to try new hacks. But no, we can't do that. We can't do that because that's gonna hurt motherfuckers' feelings. So let's just let everyone get no attention.
I feel like there's a way to do it. You can't. I wouldn't say like, okay, this is the best hack. I would say like it's the most recommended for new players.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's always what
That
voting's
way,
gonna be.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe this hack that you made may not. It may not be the best for new players. Maybe it has a bunch of ASM and stuff in it that would overwhelm a new player. But maybe this other hack, which maybe is a bit more simple, that hack might be better for newcomers, and maybe that's the recommended one. Not saying that it's better, but just saying it's better for new people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like something like that, I think you could do. And then there are some hacks that are just, for very specific people. That like. Also, here's another thing. I had huge problems with this when I was first getting into this. Patching a hack was so confusing for me. It took me like a day to do it, and like I feel most people, and I still see people when they come into my server and they're like, "How do I patch this game? I have no idea what I'm doing."
There's like a billion tutorials on it though. I don't know what else you could do. There's a billion like
it is, like, but still like it's scary looking. I'll be honest, it's a little scary looking, especially because like you obviously can't recommend. Oh, go download this ROM.
Exactly.
Like you can't do that. So the main issue is getting a ROM or dumping it from your own game.
Main problem is that the fucking xenophobia assholes dumped the wrong ROM in 2009, and that's the one that spread across the internet for 10 years.
Yeah, so that's just there's nothing we can really do to control that. But I totally get that like patching is scary. And imagine you do all of that, and then the first hack you play, you don't like it. You're not gonna play it.
Right. No, that's true.
Alright, this is totally vanilla. You could just hold A.
Okay.
Also, for I haven't talked about this game for like an hour. I've realized I had to remove the feature that lets you skip the dinner scene.
Why is that?
There is a code because there is a code at the very end of the dinner scene. There's some flags that get set.
Okay.
On some scenarios, and due to an oversight on my part, if you skip the scene, it will not set the flags. So I decide either I move everything up and then rearrange everything, or I can just say you can't skip the dinner scene. I said that's probably easier. So you cannot skip the dinner scene. You have to watch it each time. So you have to watch an extra 5 seconds, but you gotta deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like 90% of people don't even know you can skip that scene.
No, that didn't get found out until, like, even in the speedrunning community, they only found it out because, like, they were looking through that script. That was found by someone in Sky Temple.
Hey. Yeah, here's another, nighttime scene, all, dramatic.
Mm-hmm.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, like, at the end of the day, I think the community's dope, but there's definitely some things that we could do better to get the word out there more, because the biggest problem with the community right now, I think, is exposure.
And also,
Just,
I'm not gonna name names, but I've talked with these people before, but there's some people that would prefer to not promote exposure, and they're saying, well, it's actually a good thing that this community isn't too big because it's more personable, and all this stuff. It's more like a tight-knit community. I disagree, because I think you're deprioritizing the work that people are putting years of their lives into. Like, I think that should always be the top priority, and not not the group of chatters that are surrounding the work that people make, if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense. Like, obviously, I would want
my stuff to be played by as many people as possible, not because, for cynical reasons, like, oh, people are playing my stuff. No, because, like, I want to get it better, and I feel like the more people play it, the more
Absolutely.
feedback that I'll get.
Absolutely.
And
Yep,
that
you're
way-
going to get more feedback,
that way
more
I can
anonymous
improve it.
feedback. Yeah.
Mhm. Like, even, like, creating, like, an anonymous like Google Doc where people can submit stuff, because I feel like people are scared to say mean things or just negative things that, not necessarily negative, just, like, stuff that can be fixed. I feel like even if I make a Google Doc, I feel like that's still kind of, not conceited is not the word, but, like, I don't know, it would just feel weird to me making something like that.
I recommend
I don't know
doing it.
why.
It's not perfect, but you will be shocked at how good of feedback you'll get as soon as you do that. And you give people a like suggestion box type of thing. You'll be surprised, trust me.
Alright.
It goes back to what we were saying before, like everyone's trying to be nice and friendly to each other. Not a bad thing, let me make that very clear, but for when people are trying to make their shit better and you don't want to start drama with people by attaching your name to it, then people aren't going to say that, And a lot of times
There's nothing wrong with saying, this needs to be better.
absolutely. And also a lot of people this is why part of why I say like a feedback forum type of thing isn't perfect. What you really want to identify is people who play your shit for 30 minutes, decide it's ass, and then don't think about it again. Those are the people who you actually need to figure out what's like why they're doing that,
Yeah.
But that's like every game dev is trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
If you can figure that out, then you're gonna make a shit ton of money in the industry. That's for sure.
Yeah. We won't. Not ROM hackers.
Yeah, true.
Can't make money. All the money goes to the sprite artists.
Yeah, you would take all your talents to fucking whatever dev picks you up.
I am actually writing a paper right now on ROM hacking for one of my classes, believe it or not.
Oh yeah.
I'm in a copyright class and I'm talking about like ROM hacking and the legalities of it. It's pretty interesting actually. But yeah, like we can't make money on this for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like the only real negative feedback, like aside from dungeon design, because people will usually say something is not good with a dungeon, like if it's too hard or whatever. But like the only bit of negative feedback that I really got was 8X basically not liking either of these characters. If you become a copyright lawyer and destroy people's I will defend them. If Nintendo comes after me, here's the thing, because I'm going to be a lawyer, theoretically if Nintendo were to come after me, I could just be like, most people would be scared off because, they can't afford lawyer fees.
Right.
But I am the lawyer. So I could just say, bet, where are we going? Which court? Let's do it. And I actually am going to explore that in my paper. I have not been, in my research, of all these cease and desist that Nintendo has ever put out, I cannot find an example of someone actually fighting them on it. I'm wondering if someone were to contest it, what would happen? I'm gonna write about that in my paper. Copyright lawyer would be cool though. This guy's gonna say I could. I'm close. I'm close to being able to. I don't need a lawyer. I can do it myself. But yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Separate spelled wrong on this one. By the way, typo.
I am wondering what I would do. Like, if Nintendo were to theoretically come after me. I probably, assuming I have my license at that point, I probably would fight them. probably shouldn't say that because the Nintendo ninjas might be watching this.
You never know. You never
and then-
know.
And then they're gonna do it right now. Like, all right, bet we're gonna send him a cease and desist right now. And Nintendo, if you're watching, I would at least ask you to wait until I get my license. Thank you. All right, separate is fixed. Since the devil, oh yeah, I saw legal papers served. I think the uranium dev and Nintendo also got them for Australia. Yeah, so that, as far as I know, that was mainly because of Australian law. I'm pretty sure that's what they got them on. At least from my understanding. Because like there are some things that Nintendo says you can't do that you absolutely can, like dumping your own game onto your computer. They say you can't do it, but legally I think they can't stop you. They might not like it, but they got to deal with it. So, and the thing that I'm going to explore in my paper is I don't do you mind if I even talk about this?
Yeah, go
Max,
ahead.
or do you not
Go
care?
ahead.
All right. The thing I'm gonna explore in my paper is, let's say someone did fight them on a fan game. I don't think Nintendo really wants that at all. Because what if they were to theoretically lose? If they were to, and assuming that the creator did all the right things, like, you know, did it by patches, did this, did that, didn't pretend to be Nintendo, didn't take money, and then Nintendo loses. Then the floodgates are going to open and everyone's going to know, okay, we can make these fan games and they can't stop us. So, in my mind, I think that Nintendo would rather have this, this stigma in the community where, like, they could shut anyone down at any time for any reason, even though, in my opinion, I don't think they can. But they want it to remain that way, so they don't want anyone to go to court and prove them wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least that's just how I see it. So it's interesting stuff like that. They go after you for trademark. I have not taken trademark. I've taken copyright and I've taken patent. Patent law has absolutely nothing to do with this. Oh, it gives me an idea. I wonder, like, because they made the new Game Boys. Like, I don't know if you know this. There's new Game Boys that have come out that are not Nintendo, but they play Game Boy games.
Uh-huh.
And I wonder how that's legal.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a
they're
great
literally
question.
just Game Boys. But they obviously don't call them Game Boys because that's trademark. But it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I grew up on law shows and not like Law and Order. I think that's stupid. I grew up on like cops and like dash cam footage stuff.
Yeah.
So law is interesting. Like, you know, kids were out here watching. Oh yeah, right here, Skunk Tank knows Shanks. Whoa.
It couldn't be.
Yeah. Whoa. I remember someone saying, people were thinking like this is not Skunk Tank, and I'm like, bro, he has the same laugh.
He says cha ha ha. Who the fuck else would that be?
It's gotta be like, oh, I made a new character who has the same exact laugh, leads the same two guys, and it's not gonna be the same guy. Like, no, it's the same guy. But because I wanted to make it vanilla, like, you know, like vanilla, I can't just have Skuntank because he had his whole entrance in vanilla, where
Yeah.
he barges into the guild and destroys you. So I needed to keep that, even though you know who it is. But yeah, like I grew up. Instead of these kids watching, you know, whatever shows kids watch. What do kids watch these days? I don't even know.
I have no idea.
Cocomelon?
Probably don't watch TV.
Well, whatever kid shows that kids are watching these days. Oh yeah, SpongeBob. They were watching SpongeBob back in my day. I was out here watching people get arrested on TV. I found that way funnier. So yeah, now you're at the kind of the boring part of the game. To be honest,
Yeah,
This is
side
job
missions for
day.
the next hour.
Well, not for the next hour. You can breeze through them. There's fun NPC dialogue here if you really want, or you can just skip it.
Okay.
Not a big deal either way. There's nothing too. Oh yeah, here right now it's cloudy, so you see it's a little darker.
Ah. Yeah.
So
Winkle over
yeah,
the
it's
river.
AWD's there. Yep. Oh, another thing that really makes me happy is that Winkle right there.
Yeah.
I put him on both backgrounds to make it look like it's the same Winkle, because it's the same river.
Right.
On both.
I was gonna
sides.
ask. I was about to go check that if that's the exact same like pixel that he's on on both backgrounds.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
That's cool.
Yeah. The most important character here is Beautify. She's the one that you really should talk to.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to her.
She's She's a new merchant, and the reason why she exists is because I am a total fashion snob. I'll buy anything. I'll buy clothes, not wear it, and then just keep it in the closet forever. And I'm like, I need something fashion in my game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her. She because there's scarves in the game. That's fashionable. Which,
Sure.
by the way, I like scarves in real life. I think scarves are cool. They're not just for, hipsters. What are you doing? Just looking for stuff?
Talking to everyone. I'm seeing
Alright.
you're changing everyone, or if it's just the new guys.
Everyone in here is pretty much the same. Did my game glitch? What happened to my brightness? Don't you do that in real life though? You ever go outside and it's dark out and you're like, huh, brightness is messed up. Yeah, you're not gonna find the diary. Yeah.
I wonder if you were replacing it with a different diary when you said that, though.
No, absolutely. I removed some floors too because if one of them has it and the other one doesn't, that's just weird. So I made sure neither of them have it.
Okay.
Yeah, the weather was super annoying because don't forget you need to code it so it doesn't activate indoors. So
Right.
right now it's normal, but when you go outside, then it's cloudy. But even these three have more story. The Bellsprout it's pretty much the same story, but I extended it. Right now it's the same that these two keep killing him by accident. I don't know why he decided to team up with these two, but it is what it is. I would think the camera up would be the boss because he's massive. Oh, I gave Bidoof more dialogue here. That was a mistake.
Yeah, I'm getting some mixed signals here. I thought the more I'm playing this game, the more I think that you actually like Bidoof, and you're just lying to me at the start of the playthrough.
He's a loser. He's a fat loser. He's horrible.
Type coverage, true. His coverage.
How many days in a row? God, I love TBC. They're the boys. Wait, now they're even questioning it. Like, how does he have so much money? How does he keep losing it? I actually did have a conspiracy theory. It sounds weird because, like, it's my own thing. I can make whatever I want. But it's a scrapped idea, I think, at this point. That Team AWD are the ones that keep stealing the pearl.
Okay.
So the scheme that they have is they keep stealing the pearl and dumping it wherever, so that Spoink thinks he's losing it and he has to make a job for it. So what they do is they take the job and then refer it to another team, and they get a cut of the pay that Spoink gives the team. They say, hey, we have this job for a pearl. This guy pays really good, but we're a little busy because they can't keep getting it themselves. That'll look too shady. So they get other teams to do it, and they take a cut. But I thought that was a little too out there.
So, I've been thinking about what BP said about the weather. I kind of agree. I think if I didn't know that there was a weather change, I would just like maybe think something happened with the brightness on my emulator. Like, I wonder if maybe Is there a way for... I mean, I'm sure there's a way, but would it be a pain in the ass if, like, you maybe pull the SFX for cloudy, if it's cloudy and you walk outside?
I don't know. I could definitely do that. I didn't know there was a cloudy.
In
sound
dungeon
sound.
there is. I'm not sure if it's natively in the script engine.
Because
And you can do the same with sun, because it does a sound effect when the sun starts in a dungeon, and the rain.
That's true. That's a good idea. I can look into that. I can definitely look into that. Oh yeah, so Spinda is mostly the same, but the difference is he had his cafe, except it got trashed.
Ooh.
And that is explored in another special episode, so it's closed for renovation.
I forgot Shanks'
Shanks'
pensive face. That shit's so funny still. I love that.
He made that was Burrito's idea. He's like, he's too happy. Let me turn his smile upside down. So now he has a frown. He's just like, meh. Which, by the way, Riolu's portrait was changed too, because his teary eye portrait sucks.
Yeah, it does.
You know, when it's pink in the background and they're like, you know, tearing up. Riolu's smiling in his.
Yeah.
Like legitimately smiling. And I'm like, why?
Yeah, tears
What
of
is
joy.
You're crying, but you're happy. No, it's not. If not, there's sure to be other ways to signal and game the existence of different weather. Yeah. The thing, I didn't want to make it too dark. That's the thing. That was worried me. I could put fog over it, which maybe would look better because there is no, like, you know, there's only one cloud in the game, which is just partly cloudy. So I could put fog over it, but then that's just fog. That's not cloudy. I can definitely look into it though. But cloudy is probably the weakest one because the other ones are just normal. Removal of the clouds because it's sunny. And then the best is the rain. The rain looked great. It had a guy right outside the guild that says, cloudy today. The shopkeepers, when it's raining, will say stuff about the rain, which is very cool. Oh yeah, so the thing about Team AWD is kind of the same in that they're crooks and everyone knows they're crooks, but no one really has proof of it. But everyone just knows it. So they kind of get away with a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Everyone knows they're not to be trusted. But Weavile just keeps them out of trouble. Except they did get suspended recently. Which again is spoken about in the second special episode, which you have not unlocked yet. I do like Weavile though, she's a great character.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's more references to the special episode. Also, whenever you have a snake character, they always need to have a lisp.
Yep. I mean, that's just fiction 101.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone knows they're crooks. No one has proof. Oh yeah, so like the most proud NPC that I have is but the one that these two mentioned. So yeah, this is another thing. Like characters just kind of have personalities that like doesn't make sense. Like this guy's really shy, and you don't really know why until you find out later in the special episode why he's like that.
Okay.
So like all the characters, they don't have personalities. Just like, okay, we need a shy character, we need a happy character, we need an angry one. Like they have reasons for how they act.
Our last member's at the bluff. Before I forget.
Yeah, there's never usually anything at the bluff. Or the beach. I think I did put characters at the beach here.
Really? I
Oh,
just
it did.
assumed there wouldn't be. I'm gonna check that on.
Yeah, it's either this one or the next one, the next job day. Oh yeah, Poochie. Which, that's all he says. And when you think about it, it's like, why is he so upset? You know, he just caught a mighty Anna.
Yeah, I was
Oh, yeah.
wondering if it had something to do with that.
Yeah. It's just, I feel like most people can't put that together. Because they just assume, like, okay, they might be from the same evolutionary family, but, like...
Well, are they
don't really
related?
have
Yeah,
anything
because
to do with each other.
right. During that, when I was just looking at that, I was thinking, like, if you didn't say that, I probably wouldn't have given it serious consideration. Because, like, all right, well, that happens enough in PMD where it's like humans that seem like they would be related in lore, but they're not. Like, I'd probably have it in the back of my head, but I wouldn't, like, really be thinking about it, you know?
No, like most of the time, I can only recall one pair of characters in this game that do not, actually two, that are not related, and that's Wurmple from Team Tasty and Beautifly, and Slackoth and Vigoroth. Oh, there's no one at the beach. It must be at the next one. But if you see two Pokemon that are in the same family, like, they're pretty much related.
Okay.
That's just the way I think about it. Oh, and I hate these three.
Team Glee. You don't like them?
I hate them.
Come
No. My least favorite archetype of character is the happy-go-lucky character. Nothing's ever wrong. Everything's so great. And that's what Bidoof is, and it makes me sick. Like, how are you so... We're like a garden of flowers. What a loser.
You don't know that. Fucking James.
Oh yeah, I love Beautifly because she is a total, just horrible Pokemon. She's just so rude, and I love it. The first thing she does is just call you out for being ugly.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, so 8X actually made a whole bunch of custom scarves that I asked for, and I haven't even used them all yet. But she will.
That's cool.
She's a wandering scarf merchant, and her stock does change every time you see her. But like, you never know when the thing that you want is gonna be gone. So like, you gotta buy it. Oh my god, who is calling me? I'm busy. She wants to be a fashion designer. French, not really. She says "hon" a lot, which I think is French. Probably not.
I don't know.
Just imagining that. I don't know. I do like giving characters accents. You know, even though it's all text.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just
well, yeah, people
different
speak
speech.
differently in real life to convey the same information, so makes sense that in fiction that would happen as well.
One of my favorite characters in history. You ever play Grand Theft Auto 4? I can't believe we're talking about that in a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon stream.
Are you asking if I've played that game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. One of my favorite characters is Little Jacob, because when I was a kid, he was incomprehensible. I had absolutely no clue what he was saying at any point in the game, because he has like a ridiculously thick Jamaican accent. So I'm like, man, I considered putting a Jamaican character in this game, and the whole joke is you can't understand him. I was close to putting that in. It still might happen, where someone has such a thick accent that like you don't even know what they're saying. And then you could have the joke where like one random character can understand him perfectly, and then you're the crazy one. But yeah, stuff like that I like. He is the reason why subtitles existed.
I like how you have the plain scarf in the store. Beautifly is a fucking scammer.
No, because she doesn't really give a shit about exploring or like the perks of this stuff. She's all about the fashion. So,
you know what? Sure.
It's great. You get what I'm saying, though.
Yeah.
She said she's an explorer, but she doesn't give a shit. She just does it because, it gets her money to do what she really wants.
Fashion. Yeah, it's cool.
She kind of has more story as the thing goes on, because don't forget, you can't be an explorer alone, so she has a team. But you just won't be seeing them for a while.
Okay.
Alright, now for everyone's favorite thing to do. Is jobs. Going right to Beach Cave.
Yeah, get me out of side quest hell as soon as possible. That's how I always play these games. Beach cave, beach cave, beach cave. I'm not doing anything that requires brain power.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice one, dumbass. Did 0 damage. Fuck out of here.
Hey, you did it. Whoa, what a tough mission. Actually, you should have done 2 of them, because... Oh my god.
There's only one in Beach Cave.
Should have did... okay.
That I saw.
I think that's vanilla, like, the game would... What the fuck?
Yeah, this is all vanilla.
That's weird. Yeah, but like, I don't think that scene's supposed to play twice. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is, because I think that scene does play after the first job day.
Yeah, but that's
I
the...
might have manually...
Yeah.
I might have manually put it in after the... No. I think I manually put that scene in somewhere. So it must play twice. Because once for my manual input, then once natural. That's probably the natural time it plays.
So there's a couple things that not to talk about myself again and casual audiences and blah blah blah. But I'm going to. Something I found from seeing so many people like play through my hack and stuff is the side mission part of the game. I think if from the audience who, like, people who don't really remember Explorers very well, and the last time they played it was 10 years ago, I think a lot of people have less patience than when they were a kid during this chapter of the game. Like, this part, chapters 4 through 6, when it's like 90% of the required side missions in the game. It's like, I noticed that people seem to have a pretty low tolerance for that generally. So, I think it's fine. I don't care. But I'm just saying. That might be something to keep in mind.
By the way, I'm just saying, I think my headset is dying.
Oh, shit.
If I stop talking... No, I can switch to my phone.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. But if I just stop talking, I might... that means my headset died, and I'm going to rejoin the call on my phone.
Okay.
Just to let you know. Because I've actually never taken... These headphones last forever. I'm surprised they even are... I've never heard the
low
I'm assuming
battery.
That's what it was. They just played. Yeah, they apparently they have a sound that indicates the battery's low, which I've never heard. I'm assuming that's what it is.
Oh damn.
But if I just stop talking, that's why, and I'll rejoin on my phone. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Because my laptop, which I'm using, the mic just doesn't work. Just doesn't work. So, gotta use the phone.
Okay. All good.
Oh yeah, so I forgot. So after this, so this is one of the things that the game does, which is dumb, and I left it in just because why not? The game does 2 job days.
Yep.
And then it does sentry duty.
Sentry duty, and then
does
3
2
more
job days.
2 more, whatever. Yeah.
3 more?
I think it's
it's
3.
2 more, which is just
We'll find out.
It's crazy because the thing is, the biggest problem I had with Rescue Team was the amount of jobs that you had to do.
Oh yeah, it's
unbelievable.
No, it's pretty
I
excessive.
played it again. Yeah, like it's a ridiculous amount. I don't know why this cutscenes keep playing. I mean, it's not a big deal, whatever. But it's unbelievable how many jobs you need to do in this game. Like you need to do none. Which, if you don't like side missions, that's fine. But like, I want my story to move a little bit slowly. Because I want people to really, get invested in it. And I feel like if you just keep... Oh, man, you're still not at the... You gotta do one more. Like, if I don't want the story to move too fast, is the thing.
Sure,
want people
yeah.
to be invested in it.
No, absolutely.
So,
No,
I wanted to keep job days in, and then I realized job days are the most complicated thing in the Sky Temple code. It is unbelievable how ridiculous it is. There you go. There's a beach cave.
guess I have to do beach cave. I have to look for an item though. Don't like that. It's fine.
Well, it's the same thing as finding the stairs. Now you're finding an item. Oh, now it's sunny. Oh, you haven't hit rain yet.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah. See, at job days, I looked at it and for something so simple, you would think it'd be easy. It is. Oh, wow, that's a good start. It is so complicated that later in the game, I make fake job days, where that's actually what the dinner scene is for. So the dinner scene, it will not count jobs, it'll count days. So like at the end of the dinner scene, that's 1 day. And then the second time after the dinner scene, it'll jump to the cut scene that continues the story. But if you skip that, the game will not read the day that passed. So that's how I got around doing jobs later in the game.
I remember running into something similar because in the late game part where you have to do side missions in Spirit, I cut down the amount of days you have to do, and I ran into that same thing. I ended up just like hard coding the flag that changes into the nighttime scene after that day or something like that. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it is not even worth touching. It's so scary. So that's the way it was done. Look at you. Now, there's a drawback with that though, because that means that since it goes by day and not jobs completed, you could just go to the hot spring and continue the story. Just do nothing. So you're on destination floor, so don't hit those stairs. So I had to account for that. So I had to turn off continuing a day by going to the hot spring.
Okay.
So when you leave the hot spring, it just takes you back to the crossroads. It does not advance the day. Because otherwise, it would be pretty funny, but you'd be advancing the story just by sitting around doing nothing. Is it gonna play the cutscene again? Okay, now it's not playing the cutscene. That's something I should look at. That's kind of weird. Now I'm worried that those
That is
two
a bit
jobs that you
wacky.
completed first did not count as jobs.
Busy
see if it
work.
advances now.
That's honest.
All right, no, it's working. Hey, it's working. Guess what you're gonna be doing? Looking at feet,
Fuck yeah.
which is something that I unironically do every day because I always pay attention to what people's shoes are wearing, what shoes people are wearing. Cause like, I buy too many shoes, and I can tell a lot. I am one of those people that I'm not afraid. I will judge you by the shoes you are wearing. I'll do it unapologetically. I'll say, bro, what are you wearing? Are you crazy? Like, if someone's wearing Nike Roches, like, what is this, 2012? And that's actually, I used to work retail.
Okay.
And that would be my go-to, because I worked at a sneaker place. That would be my go-to, just to get customers, like, loosened up. I would
You'd
insult
roast
them.
them?
That was my go-to. I would insult them for what they were wearing. Like, unironically, I would go, like,
I could see people like getting a good kick out of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would, because people are expecting the really, as a retail worker, hi, how are you? What
Right.
can I do for you? You need help? No, me, I was like, bro, are you serious? You're wearing those in my store? Listen, you got to get these other shoes. Trust me, bro. That's how I would do it. And like, I never had any problems with it. And especially if like if a group of guys came in, I would just roast one of them, just one, and the other guy.
Everyone else is cracking up at that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they all end up buying something. Because then if the guy's like, oh man, they're all laughing at me. I guess I gotta buy something now.
I think in that scene, footprints was a typo. I kind of went past it, but I think it was footprints with an E.
Really? I don't think I think I barely touched that scene. Hold on. Is that MO4 or something? Where is it? Where is it? It was towards the end of the scene, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, there is hidden cutscenes if you fail.
All right.
If you want to totally fail, you can, or just pass to go faster. It's up to you.
No, I'm trying to win. This is Torchic, right?
Let me watch this.
I'm gonna wait for the hint.
It totters on unsteady feet. I'm assuming that's Torchic. That is definitely not Slack Off. There you go. Oh, yep, the other headphone is going off now. It's not liking that, but I'm gonna ride it as much as I can. That is definitely
Itchy.
Wow, that's kind of evil. That's 4 birds on the screen.
Porygon's a bird? I guess it is, kinda. No, it's a duck.
It absolutely is a bird. It is. That is a bird. Can't tell me otherwise.
All right, Totodile.
No, yeah, it's Totodile. Shield don't even have a mouth.
I was thinking the same thing.
That's Togepi.
Yeah.
Get that. His shell is filled with joy. Don't let him in. Don't let him in.
Team Glee's coming into the guild.
I love how you never see. Oh, that's got to be camera upped. No. Probably. Hitmonlee has claws.
I don't know. I'm not even looking
Also,
at the foot. I'm just waiting for the fucking the actual hint.
That's Torterra.
Torterra,
It's
yeah.
definitely Torterra. It's huge. Little Chimchar.
Chimchar. Yakko finds Chimchar.
I love how you never see these Pokemon. Like, who are these Pokemon coming into the guild?
Visitors. They're not the regulars around Treasure Town.
Yeah, but like this town.
They're just here for the job board.
Not a regular. I'm gonna ask 8X to make a game called Spot the Charmander. Where's Waldo, except it's for Chimchar.
You ever play Mario Party DS?
I've not played the DS ones because I just assumed they sucked.
Anyone in chat also? No, Mario Party DS is a good game. It's so they have a mini game in that where it's like,
wait. They're hired to stand on the grate just for this mini game.
Oh, that might be facts.
They're paid to.
They have a mini game where they have like all the characters in that game. There's like a head icon, right? Like they have a portrait for just their face. So they'll have one where like there's like 200 Mario heads on the bottom screen and one Luigi, and they're all moving around, and you have to tap the Luigi head.
I have played that. I have played that. That game is evil. Okay, so the whole thing with this, by the way, is Riolu has. Oh, yeah, that's great. But he cheers and Shinx is like, the fuck? So the whole thing about this is Riolu. It's kind of said that he has some experience dealing with a whole bunch of Pokemon. It's not really explained yet, so he kind of plays up like, yeah, I know about feet.
Yeah, he's clearly hiding some shit.
Yeah. There's a simplified version of that mini.
Riolu's projecting hard too because he wants Shinx to tell him everything, but he's not saying anything.
That is the one I played. I played the Super Mario 64 DS version of that game with all the faces.
That might be where it's from, not Mario Party.
Because they hide like Mario. I think you only look for Mario, or maybe I might be imagining that. But like Mario and Luigi look so similar. They look exactly the same because they cover up the hat, the mustache, and the chin.
Yep.
So they only see the eyes, and their eyes are like identical. It's like, how am I supposed to find the difference? I used to be so good at that game. All right, speaking of that, all right, so that game had a poker game. That is one thing.
Yeah, dude.
They want to add to a hack. I want to add card games to my hack. I love card games.
Yeah, Luigi's poker, bro.
All that stuff. I want to add that to this game so badly. I have more job days. Woo! And slack off. All the NPCs are different. You don't have to read them all if you don't want to. But slack off is funny because he's looking for a job.
Oh, because it's chapter 4 now. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to. It's fine. Oh wait, no. Go down. Oh no, you can talk to everyone. It's fine. But there actually are people down at the beach this time. I remember.
Okay.
You don't have to go to the first floor of the guild. There's nothing really new.
Okay.
So many jobs. Picking out a job is a job. But this dialogue is so long. I made it as a joke. Like, how long of an NPC dialogue can I make? And these two just go on and on and on about what value means.
I feel like there's a crypto joke you can fit in here.
Probably could. I would never make a crypto joke in the game because crypto doesn't exist. But like, okay.
Well, see, that's the argument that Riolu's making right now.
Yeah, it's what makes treasure valuable? What makes diamonds valuable? Because people want it. If people didn't want diamonds, it wouldn't be valuable. So one of them wants valuable treasure. The other one wants shiny treasure. Okay, but like, does shiny equal value? For Murkrow, it does. So does that mean that the treasure is valuable and shiny? That's the argument. I don't know. I kind of laugh at this dialogue. It's just funny that like he's giving a lecture about value, and it's like nothing even in vanilla comes even close to doing anything like this. That's another thing. NPCs don't use any portraits in this game. Like they only use the basic ones. So like when you see
These two are perfect
I
for
think
each
the
other.
only
Fucking
one that
Shanks.
does is like Voodoo. Such a dick. Yeah, Bellsprout was murdered again by his own teammates. Just burned alive.
But nothing down here.
Yeah, there's nothing really down there. But yeah, if I was ever to make poker in a game, like I would want that in this game. I keep joking with like 8x and stuff. Like, someone please make me blackjack in ASM, because there's no way I'm gonna do it for. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do it. Oh yeah, so I kind of moved the special episode around. So like the original special episode 1. What did it say? I didn't even read it.
I was just cracking up because I saw Snover.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's waiting for him. He's waiting for him to leave. Cause you know.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
He's gonna get mugged. Nothing can be done.
Here.
Back to the volcano
Oh,
for
wait,
you.
there's a Wingle.
Facts. Oh.
There's a Wingle there. Just one random Wingle in the ocean.
Alright. What's up? Rats of the sky. That's what I've always been taught.
How dare you?
Seagulls, rats of the sky.
How dare you? I love birds. I love seagulls. I want to go. Oh yeah, there's a cutscene here. I want to go to the park and just.
Alright,
see
so-
what keep as a pet.
So this guy's parent has history with Shinx then. Alright. Got it! Figured it out. He literally just instantly runs off screen as soon as he sees
Yeah. Goodbye.
Vulpix.
Alright, here's the thing. Because of random weather, you don't think about these things. But like, whenever you go into a loading zone that triggers a cutscene, you need to account for the weather in every cutscene. Because otherwise, it'll be raining in free roam, and then it's sunny in the cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes things so annoying. Yeah, Vulpix is cute. She's good. Yeah, she just completely.
Yeah, Vulpix doesn't care, but Shinx is Shinx has attachment issues and is very sensitive, so gonna run away.
Yep.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Okay.
I think the stream is like 5 seconds behind. I see oh damn, and I just see a completely like innocuous line on the screen.
Oh.
It's whatever. Yeah, Vulpix is she's an important character, but not right now. Now she just exists.
I'm sure, yeah. Yo, she said lonely.
Whoa. Roll credits.
Flashback.
Oh, always gotta have flashbacks.
Yeah, it's a PMD game.
I mean, it's not a PMD game unless you have flashbacks.
Weather change.
I joke with people. I'm like, oh no, I forgot the weather on this scene. Damn it. Ah. Oh no, it should have locked. Actually. Okay, so what I did is I actually did account for this scene, but the game should be hard coded, not hard coded, but it should only play this kind of weather for that scene, like the partly cloudy. But I guess that's not working. That's awesome. So that I'll need to fix. That sucks. This is why no one's done random weather.
Yep, you're the guinea pig. You have to figure everything out.
Yep. Gotta account for every single fucking scene. Otherwise, you get shit like this. I mean, maybe it's just a sun patch. You know, there's a hole in the clouds.
Second half of the game's gonna be all indoors. Every cutscene's indoors. All of a sudden, unexplained.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So basically, Shinx is guilty about Vulpix for something, and
Right, for unrevealed plot point.
yeah. So that's actually the whole I actually didn't talk about this yet. So like, I didn't want the story to be too oh, there you go. There's the type. I didn't want it to be too linear and like you know what's gonna happen. Like I wanted there to be some mystery to it, but it's also a juggling act where like it's a mystery, but it's a mystery no one cares about. You know? So why is it a mystery? Who cares? So you had to I had to make stuff that is a mystery, but it's something that you want to know about, so you keep playing.
Exactly. Yeah. I agree with that. I think having just like a mystery box kind of thing that's presented in a story that you don't care about, but the game's telling you it's important is like the worst shit ever. I fucking hate when that happens.
Yeah. So like, obviously, there's a lot of things in the story right now, and like none of it is revealed. By the way, he says Rinks.
Team Rinks.
Real woman.
I like.
Yeah.
I like that.
There's a lot of mysteries right now because like, you know, it's still the beginning of the game. Like you don't know anything yet. So, you know, like I wanted people to keep playing because you don't know what Shinx's deal is. You don't know what Riola's deal is. You barely know who Vulpix is. You don't know anything. So that's how you hook people to keep playing because they want to know. So, you know, generic dialogue. Like, oh, he talked. They interviewed her again.
They interviewed the witness. Pain? Oh
Yep.
shit, what happened? Did the
Witness
Phils lose? Oh nah, what happened?
No, I'll check. Hold on, you play. I got it. The Phillies lost.
Oh damn. Cardiac Kimbrel. Fucking Kimbrel, bro.
The Diamondbacks got 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th. That is pain. Who was pitching? All right. I'll tell you right now. This is gonna get into a baseball argument.
Yep, back to baseball.
I'll tell you right now what I hate. You know what I hate the most about baseball? Like, unbelievably, they fucking have. Pick a guess how many pitchers the Phillies used.
Oh, in the playoffs especially, probably like 6 guys.
8.
8?
And 8 pitchers.
It's fucking crazy.
Like, I hate that. Because, like, these starting pitchers get paid all this money, and these managers take them out in, like, the 5th inning, and we're going to bring in a bullpen guy, and I guess there's some unwritten rule. Like, alright, bullpen guys, you can only play 1 inning. You can only play 1 inning. That is it. Like, there's nothing wrong with playing a bullpen guy 2 or 3 innings if he's cooking, you know?
It's just usually they're not built up for it is the thing. Like they're trained to just like fucking blow their arm out for 20 pitches and then they're cooked, basically. That's the thing.
Yeah,
they're just not trained for it.
If the guy is cooking, leave him in because if you bring in enough guys, if you bring in 8 guys, what are the odds that none of them are gonna blow the game?
Oh, totally. No, I agree.
Because someone is going to have a bad game. And it doesn't even matter who it is. It could be the best pitcher in the world. You're gonna have a bad game eventually. That's just how it works. You know? So the odds of all 8 of them and none of them having a bad game is high. So I would just say, no. Oh yeah, Berlium's there. Oh yeah, talk to Sunflora. This is great dialogue. Oh no, it's Corfish. Corfish has the dialogue.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that. He's heard that story before. Wait, how many pitchers did the Diamondbacks use?
Fucking Kimbrel, dude.
Oh
Kimbrel
my
is
God.
like... Kimbrel, he might make the Hall of Fame, because he's been a closer for forever now. And his numbers are always good, but it feels like he's blowing playoff games every single year. Like, every team that he's been on hates him.
Kimbrel
Like, a perfectly
was
fine
the
player.
first pitch. Kimbrel was took the first pitch. It's a good one. Kimbrel should go into the Hall of Fame just for that stance.
It's really iconic, yeah. The fucking chicken
I
wing.
don't know what he's doing. I don't know. It's creepy.
He's said before that that's like he does that for balance. That's not even like a
Balance
intimidation
for
or
what?
psych himself up or anything. Yeah, I don't know.
What is he balancing for?
I don't know.
Standing. You are standing. You're not like on a tightrope. Like, you need to do that to balance to stand on an angle on a pitching mound.
Yeah, I don't know. Baseball players are so superstitious. Probably started doing that when he was like 15 and never stopped.
Listen, my favorite MLB player is the weirdest guy of them all, Zach Greinke. I love him.
Oh yeah.
Man has issues, but like, it's great. I love him. The best story, which I don't even think it's a true story, is a fan asked him to sign a ball, and he took the ball and he chucked it across the field. And the kid's all upset. He goes, "Why'd you do that?" He goes, "For my amusement." And he walked away.
Love that one.
Or the story where they asked, like, you know, how should we improve this team? We kind of suck. And it's his catcher saying that. He goes, well, the first thing is I would trade you.
Yeah, that's when he was on the Dodgers, yeah.
Damn.
God.
I don't know. All right, one more, because this is not a baseball stream. Unless you want it to be. But I just remember this one.
This is
My
an everything
absolute
stream.
favorite Was my absolute favorite was he's pitching against the dude in batting practice, and you know how they don't want to throw a certain number of pitches because they don't want to tire out their pitchers
Mhm.
in pitching practice. He's pitching against one of his teammates, and out of nowhere, he just throws a fastball right at his chest and just plunks him. Like, just blatantly fastballs right into him. Oh yeah, Team Raiders there. And then he asks him, like, you know, he's like, what the fuck? Did you hit me on purpose? You don't normally do that. He goes, yeah, I hit you on purpose. I didn't want to pitch to you all day. Hits him. So he hits him on purpose, potentially injuring his teammate because
Right.
he didn't want to pitch to him all day. Wow. Like, I'm pretty sure there was a less dangerous solution to that problem. You could have just said, like, you could have just
Put
given
up the four fingers.
Yeah. He also had a really great quote about cats. Do you have a cat?
I do not.
Or do you have any pet?
No.
Oh. Well, he's talking with a teammate. He says, like, his teammate says something stupid, like, I don't trust anyone that has cats.
Mhm.
Like, apparently if you have a cat, you're not trustworthy. He goes, I don't trust cats. And then Granky's like, yeah, man, I agree. I've always liked dogs. And they start talking about dogs. And then his teammate goes, so do you have a dog? And he goes, nah, I got a cat, though. So he's saying that himself, he can't be trusted. He himself cannot be trusted because he has a cat. That's great.
I don't know the exact quote. My favorite one is when he's talking in an interview about how like I stopped going to Chipotle when they raised the cost of extra guac to 50 cents. It's not that I can't afford it, it's just the principle of it. I don't want to let them win.
Why do so many pitchers just give off sus vibes? Like he says, it's true.
Would I trust Strider with my GF? No. What? You don't think that mustache is trustworthy, bro?
You know who's really sus? I think is the most sus of all. NHL goalkeepers. They scare me.
Hockey players are crazy.
No,
You gotta be a different
specifically
breed.
Specifically the goalies. You are getting a rock, a frozen rock, just flung at you 40 times a night, and you're telling me these guys are normal? Like, it's impossible. But yeah, so that's all the NPC dialogue. That's gonna be it for NPC dialogue. Now you can finally move on with the story. I don't know how much longer you intend on playing, by the way. Like, you have
Probably a little longer. Yeah, it's.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
it's up to
have,
you. Whenever you're wanting to leave, because it's you're East Coast, right?
yeah, it's 12:30. I don't give a shit.
All right.
But you have the best dungeon. At least it seems to be everyone's favorite dungeon coming up.
All right. Cool.
And it's finally when the story becomes its own thing. But actually, now that, while nothing's going on with Talk War Baseball, there's no story. It's just jobs. Also, Zach Greinke in the middle of a game walks up to in the middle of the game. He calls the catcher over to the mound.
Yeah.
Like you expect he's talking about the game or how to get the next batter out. He goes, "Hey man, listen closely. I think I got a really good trade for us in that fantasy league that we have." He just goes back to the mounds because I think you guys really need a quarterback. He's negotiating in the middle of a game for a fantasy football league.
Love that.
Catcher's like, bro, we got a fucking game to win. I know, but listen, I think this trade is gonna really help us both out.
Pitchers are
These
like most of them are just shit posters. Like there was
stories are just great.
there was a game it was the Padres and the Pirates. I think it was last year where get the Pirates pitcher, but Padres guy was Musgrove. He used to be on the Pirates. So it was him versus his old teammate. When they're both walking out at like the start of the inning, on the mound they have a game of tic-tac-toe going. So top of the first, guy's drawing the grid and then he puts an X. Then the next guy does an O.
Genius. That's great. There's so many Greinke stories. He's just so great. He's in the middle of a long at bat, and he calls the pitch. He calls the catcher up again. He goes, "Listen, man, I think the right pitch here to get him out. Finally, I think we gotta throw a splitter." He goes, "Zach, you don't throw a splitter. You've never thrown a splitter. You don't have a splitter." He goes, "I know, but I think it's the right pitch here." It's like he's gonna throw something he's never thrown before in the middle of a game. The catcher's like, "You don't have," which, by the way, I think that's another stupid thing. Like, these pitchers come in and they have like 3 pitches. Like, what if a guy can throw like 6 pitches? Like, that'd be ridiculous.
It's just hard. Like I'm sure that like he knows a splitter grip. Obviously, it's just that he's probably gonna throw it like 3 feet outside because he doesn't control it well.
My favorite type of pitcher, though, you don't see him anymore, are knuckleballers. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Because they don't even know where it's going.
Hell no, they don't.
I don't believe for 1 second that they could actually aim a knuckleball. You can't. You just throw it. And just hope something happens. Like they asked the catcher, I forget who it was. They're like, "What's the best way to catch a knuckleball?" Because you wait for it to
stop rolling.
pick it up.
Yep.
That's what you do. Oh my god. Got one more job day.
Not delivered.
Oh, there you go. That's a nice one. That's a floor 4. It's easy. Well, this is another stupid thing that Sky does. You have to take the job, but then you have to accept it.
Yeah, I never understood what the point of that is.
What? If I'm taking it, I'm obviously accepting it. Oh, there's rain. That's cool. You got rain. And the only thing is, yeah, the shopkeepers will say something. Although I think I missed the fog that happens in the rain on the crossroads. That sucks. Yeah. I gotta revisit this weather.
Yeah, there wasn't. It was definitely foggier on
Yeah.
on the guild outside.
So yeah, this version that you're on, by the way,
Mhm.
I figured there would be more issues. So this version is not public.
Okay.
Not like there's anything special with it. It's literally just like a few typos, but you've noticed more anyway. So I'll fix more up.
That's a thing that's being added in this ROM hack. That's not in the original game.
What is?
Leafy was saying
I
had
no
idea.
idea where. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I added it because I'm supposed to believe that it's a bright and shiny day in Treasure Town every day. It's impossible.
How do you know they're not
Rain
in the
exists.
desert?
Because there's grass.
True.
Also, the ocean's right there.
Yeah, that's actually very true.
Yeah, this guy hates the sun. I actually do hate the sun in real life.
Hates the sun, hates Team Glee. True, the evidence is mounting.
All right, I'm gonna make every one of these viewers mad with what I'm about to say right now.
Uh-oh.
Ready for this? I don't like pizza.
Like, you've never had a good pizza, or do you think most pizza is just made wrong?
I think most pizza is mid.
Okay.
Whenever I want to start a fight, that's usually what I say. Oh, yeah, that's Chingling. Whenever I want to start a fight, I just say pizza sucks. Someone doesn't live on the East Coast. I do, actually. Thank you. Or at least the Eastern time zone. Which is mostly East Coast. I'll tell you right now, I hate pizza because most pizza uses tomatoes, and I think tomatoes are like the most disgusting food.
Okay.
I think tomatoes are...
So does it change if we're talking about like Alfredo sauce pizza or barbecue pizza or any of that shit?
I actually had pizza for dinner today. I had barbecue pizza and it was okay.
Okay.
But I will eat barbecue pizza. But if you give me a grandma slice or a slice with like tomato sauce on it, oh hell no. I ain't eating that slop.
The den.
Hey, story.
That's just like the wrong opinion. I'm not gonna lie. I also enjoy tomatoes. You're not the first person I've heard who doesn't like tomatoes, though. I've never had it linked to pizza like that, but obviously it's tomato sauce that's on a pizza, so.
Yeah. The only thing tomato that I'll eat, not really eat, but like barbecue sauce. I like barbecue sauce, even though I know there's tomato in it.
Yeah, I was
Can't
about to
taste
say,
it.
yeah.
Although here's the thing, I'm not a fan of like there's not all barbecue sauce is created equal. There's like the red barbecue sauce, and then there's like black, and there's all shades. Like if it's a red barbecue sauce, that's more tomatoey. I don't like that. If it's like black or very dark, that's better. Oh yeah, here we go. An actual mission. 3.5 hours into the hack. Actual mission. Because you weren't assigned shit for the Mighty Anna takedown.
Oh,
You
no.
just found it. Now it's like, hey, we're gonna give you a mission to do.
Game's a 0 out of 10. The protagonist
0.
doesn't talk in parentheses.
That's a lie. He does. Just not always. What are the controversial food opinions do I have? I have a few of them. That's the biggest one, though. Pizza's mid.
I gotta say, I don't really eat pizza that much. Like, I don't very often feel like I want to eat some pizza today. But it's like, I think it has a very high floor, right? I think it's hard to make bad pizza. I guess that's what it is for me. That's like a safe enough. This is gonna taste okay.
Yeah, it's easy to make bad pizza. You just put tomato sauce on it and it's bad. That's all I need.
Do you think when the parentheses happen, they whisper to themselves, or just stand there blankly on it?
Well, you're also under the assumption that no one thinks like word to word. You know? Like when I think to myself, I don't think like I'm talking. I mean, maybe I'm different. Do people think like that?
It really makes me feel like I'm the main character. I don't know. I think if I'm trying to think in my head about like what's my response to this gonna be, I'm like structuring sentences.
Yeah, but you're not.
Well, otherwise I'm not.
What's my response to this gonna be? You're just thinking of the response. I don't know.
You're gonna make my head hurt. Like, I get what you're saying, but now I have to think about, like, do I actually think of the whole sentence? Like, in my head I do.
Think of,
but maybe I don't.
yeah, I mean, like, think about, like, manually thinking. You're like, manually breathing.
Yeah, manual breathing.
Like, what if you're manually thinking? Like, you can't think of anything. You have to think in a line. Oh, yeah, Pt1 is here.
Who else was on Puchana's team again? It was fucking...
It was Growlithe and...
okay.
Yeah. Why would you want to feel like the main character? In my game, the main character just exists, whether you like it or not. You're not the main character. Actually, that's the thing. Like, you are not the main heroes in this game. You're just a team. Oh my god, I forgot about this. So, there's more NPC dialogue if you really want to read it. Oh yeah, so this is a gag. Slackoff is on his way to return the job.
Wow, what does this guy But yeah, what do you like, Okami?
What do I like? Good question. I like good vibes.
Okay.
And, I like my sports teams. I don't like anyone that does not play for my sports teams. I don't like pizza. I don't really like Italian food. I don't like most games. I don't like TV. I don't like movies. I do like music. I'm a big music guy. I like that the OG story elements are still intact. Hey! I'll say one thing I really like 100 Gas.
Yeah, I think I told you before that I really like their album that came out this year. I dig it.
Italian food has a lot of tomatoes.
It does have tomatoes, that's true.
That's a damn shame. That is a damn shame. It'd be so much better if they just got rid of them all. What else do I like? I like Asian food a lot. I much prefer that. Oh yeah, this is literally almost completely vanilla. This whole thing. There's like one line that's added. Oh no, this isn't even at day. This is just, yeah, this is still pretty much the same. Just saying, a bunch of exploration teams fought over a job, blah blah blah. Cool.
Okay.
What else do I like? Give me something I like. Ask for my opinion on something.
I don't know. Chat got any ideas? That's such an open-ended question.
Yeah. I like Starlies. I like Oxygen. Oxygen is good.
Oh, yeah.
I like food.
Not Italian.
if you're in chat,
Do you
if you're in
like
chat
me?
and you like Oxygen, get the fuck out of here. Do I like you? Nah, I fucking hate you. Actually, nah, I don't. Nah, you're cool. Complimented my hack. You're cool. Sit in when you're depressed. I mean, how dark is the corner, and where is the corner?
Are we talking broom closet?
I mean, if it's a broom closet, that's kind of cozy, you know? Small space or whatever. Like, if it's a big room and I'm in the corner, that's freaky. There's a lot of empty space in front of me. That freaks me. Oh, by the way, this is great. This is great. They're waiting.
They're
so
waiting.
He's trying to buy shit because he's trying to buy shit because he got absolutely annihilated in the dungeon, and they're just waiting for him. Cause like, can this fucking guy move on and just buy his stuff so we can mug him? Yeah, dark corners are cool. It's ridiculous. They're the only time they appear. I should use these guys. Actually, now that he mentions like dark corner to sit in when you're depressed, I could, if you wanted me to talk about, kind of something that's been in my head about this hack since I started making it, but it's kind of deep. I don't know if you really want to hear that.
Sure.
So like, I am lucky enough where I don't want it to sound like I'm bragging. That's the thing. So I don't really talk about this because I don't want to give people the wrong idea. But like, I don't get depressed or anything like that. I'm very like positive person.
Okay.
Even though I hate everything.
Okay.
But, like, obviously these characters have they have issues. Like Shinx has mental issues because he's been through some stuff. And I know people who have, issues, and I wanted to make something that, maybe like I can't fully relate to what these people feel, but I wanted to make something that maybe someone who does have those kind of issues can relate to these characters. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I feel like that's kind of difficult because, I don't feel the same thing that other people feel. So I tried to, people say they can relate to Shinx, and that's cool because I personally really can't. Oh, wait, I think they're dying on me. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, they died on me. 1 sec. Hello?
Hello.
They died on me. Alright. So I switched to my phone. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Alright, so, people are saying they can relate to Shinx, which is cool because I can't really relate because I don't have the same issues that Shinx was dealing with. So it's difficult to create characters that people can relate to that you can't really. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So that's another thing that's been going on in my head. But
Is
yeah,
it do you know other people who have said things similar to Shinx and Riolu? Or where are you getting it from if it's not your experience?
It's similar. It's kind of similar, but I heavily exaggerated it for Shanks. But
Mhm.
it's just stuff that I exaggerated pretty much. I don't want to go into personal details of,
Sure, yeah.
of stuff that's not my own, but it's kind of like that. So it's a narrow thing to do when you're trying to incorporate stuff about a character that you don't have experience in. So like, no matter like, that's why I decided not just to do Retold. Like, I couldn't rewrite something sensitive without knowing how to trade the should I exist thing probably. Yeah, kind of like that. Because people, genuinely think like, should I exist? And that's really sad. But I personally don't feel that way. So if you're making a character who feels that way, it's difficult to make him in a way because you don't really know how people like that feel. Unless you're going to interview someone.
Yeah, you're certainly taking a risk if it's not something that you're pretty confident that you understand on to a respectful level,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really like talking about that stuff because I don't want to make it seem like I'm bragging, like, oh, I have no personal issues, I'm good. So, here's what it is. Because I know people do have issues, no matter what it is, It could be physical issues, and, it's sad when that happens. By the way, Scyther's sprites and portrait are very different.
I noticed that. It looks like a darker tint.
He is so nuclear green in vanilla, and it's hideous. So I had it. Oh yeah, these guys are great. These guys got more story. I love these three.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, hopefully I said wasn't triggering at all. I tried to make it sound as good as I could. Yako pretty much got the vibe. Did you talk to him already? Or no?
Yeah. I don't have Raspberry.
Okay, good. Because he should have said, like, oh, could you find raspberries? And I didn't see that. I missed it.
Okay, I didn't read that one. Damn it. Oh, okay.
Oh,
that's why. So it's incomplete information with only getting that one.
Oh, yeah, she said basically that, again, that they're
playing.
ugly.
Yeah. Sounds like she's making friends.
That's a fucking lie, by the way. I worked retail. Customer is not a 90% of the time, the customer is fucking wrong. I would get people who come in and they're like, I need a shoe that's cheap and comfortable. And I'm like, that doesn't exist. It's either cheap or comfortable. Pick one. And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, it just doesn't exist.
Well,
You're lying.
Maybe they're thinking in their head, they're like, what if it's just ugly as shit? But I feel like that doesn't get manufactured, if it's good quality.
But, and then I've had people where if they want something cheap and comfortable, I've recommended them the worst sneaker that we had. It was so uncomfortable. It was like, it was just the worst thing. And they try it on, they're like, wow, it's comfortable. And I'm like, these poor people have no idea what comfort is, because if they think that is comfortable, what are they going to think about one of the expensive pairs that actually is worth the money? These people are spending $80 on something that's like a rock, and they think, oh, it's comfortable. No, it's not. But again, I'm a total snob for sneakers.
Yeah, what were they wearing when they were coming in? Is the thing.
Oh,
like, is that $80 rock way better than that? Yeah.
No. Hell no. Wear some paper bags and they'd be more comfortable.
Damn.
paper bags and rubber bands, wrap them around your feet. That'd be more comfortable than the stuff that I was selling these people. But hey, if they wanted it, I'd say, you know, I wouldn't wear it, but here you go. Man, I am so judgmental when it comes to sneakers. Oh yeah, so Poochie background. He's a criminal.
Okay, yeah. Saying that right now.
Oh, I noticed something. Oh, okay. I think the screen is still flushed out, right? Doesn't it look dark?
I can't tell.
I think that's dark. Damn it. Okay, so the flush out normally happen. It normally goes away when you enter a dungeon,
Right.
but you're not in the dungeon here. So it's still flushed out, which means if it's raining, it's going to be raining in the cutscene. Which, I mean, maybe that's fine. Maybe. Oh yeah, so Poochie, I kind of designed this by accident, but I made him to relate to both Riolu and Shanks in different ways. So he's a criminal, which Riolu app, you know, clearly is somehow. That you can relate. Riolu relates to him, and
yeah, and he's
Poochie
got some
also-
baggage related to his sibling.
Yeah, which is kind of similar to what Shanks has. So they can both relate to him in different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
So I like that. He's kind of like, at least for a while, he's kind of like the third wheel of the story. I love him. But yeah, I know we've been talking. Hopefully the hack is good. I haven't even asked you if the hack is good.
I'm
Maybe
liking
you're
it.
just playing
Yeah.
and you're like, man, this sucks.
No, I'm liking it.
All right, cool. Because you know, after all we said, don't you be too nice.
True, true. I will
Hey,
not.
Sucks. Gotta say it. Oh yeah, so he's basically on parole.
Yeah, interesting.
But I didn't want to say he's on parole in a kids game
Right.
because they're like, "What's parole?" So it's kind of just hinted. And originally, Growl was gonna be his parole officer, but I scrapped it. So this is what most people's seems favorite dungeon to be. Either this or a few dungeons later. Because this one has kind of has a story to it. The dungeon itself.
Okay. Fuck, one tile vision. Lunasaur.
Wait,
okay.
oh yeah. So there's a couple gimmicks going on.
So look for the luminous orbs.
Luminous orbs, yes, and also, so the reason why they used this place as a hideout is because the bottom floors are so mazy. So they stashed luminous orbs on every floor because they couldn't even get in and out without them.
Mm-hmm.
And while they were out, Mighty Anna set traps. So this is how I introduced the player to traps.
Oh god, I'm gonna be honest. This might be where I start raging. All right, I'm gonna keep it a
It's
buck
not
with
that
you.
bad. It's not bad.
Fucking
I
hate traps.
I love traps. Traps are funny. Traps are great. So I made sure to only pick traps that a Pokemon could realistically set themselves. Like, how is a Pokemon gonna set a warp trap? How
Ooh,
does
this
it
guy
work?
has swagger. Shit.
Yeah, Poochie's kind of cracked. Sucker Punch is great, by the way. Sucker Punch is 2-tile.
Yeah, I want to save it because it's low PP. How much? Damn, you have no type of defense at all. Alright.
Oh shit. Better. There you go. Umbreon is very tanky.
Yeah. One thing that I
Yeah.
think I haven't really been talking about dungeon design just because it's been a lot of like mashing, early game. That's what you do, right?
Yeah.
I appreciate that nothing has been too. I feel like I can kind of feel out how much HP every enemy has pretty well naturally. Like I've never been caught off guard. Like, how come you're not dead yet? There's nothing
Yeah.
that's taken like 10 hits.
Mm. Except the nose pass.
Except, yeah, that's I think that's different because the gimmick was communicated pretty clearly up front.
Mm.
But yeah, that's something that I think is hard to get wrong. So I like that.
Yeah.
It feels like the HP is scaling at a natural, or defense, special defense, whatever, at a natural enough rate. Where like it's taken me more than one hit to kill stuff for sure. But it feels like it's a natural progression and not just like, I thought I would have killed him by now. I've never felt that.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's a trap that like a Pokemon could theoretically set themselves. They
Right.
just put a bunch of chestnuts on the ceiling,
Mhm.
and they drop down, or like a trip trap versus a rock. But stuff like a fan.
I see. Right, a Pokemon's
Sounds like
not
a
going to set
fam.
that down. Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
Ah.
Bronzor are the most dangerous thing in the dungeon, by the way.
I know. Yeah, I know that. I know this guy's got cracked moves. He's got a. Did you keep in prison on this guy, or did you take it off?
No, I took that out.
All right.
Yeah, these things are what everyone hates about this dungeon, but I needed a difficulty, So these are the threats. They don't hit very hard. They're not
Confusion
bad.
traps are the
Hold on.
best, though. No, confusion traps are fucking terrible, and I hate them.
But yeah, like a confusion trap. No, I think I did put them on because you could theoretically put a tile that rotates. But stuff, like a warp trap. How is Mighty Anna gonna set a warp trap? Confusion trap's the best. Really great when your guy walks back on. I love that.
I like this tile set, by the way.
Yeah,
I
this is a good one.
I
This
can't
is-
remember where it appears in the original game, which is a good thing.
This is Mount Mistral. Not Mount Mistral.
Okay.
It's not Mount Mistral. It's Travail. Mount Travail. That's it.
Okay.
This is the tile set that's used in the dungeon where you go find Drowsy in the end game to fix Zerl's nightmare. That's this dungeon. Okay, I have a question. What are gummies?
Like in lore, what are gummies?
Yeah, are they like beans?
That's a great question. What are gummies?
They
'Cause
can't be
they're not
candy.
manufacturing fucking gummy bears in
No,
this civilization.
they look like beans or hot dogs. Oh, by the way, I didn't even get a chance to mention this yet. If you notice, all the scarves have different colors. So I color coded every scarf. So like, if it's an attack boosting scarf, it's red.
It's red. Yeah, I remember that. I forgot what the. I don't think I've seen another one. Well, do I have my defense scarf here still? No, it's in storage.
No, you lost that a long time ago. But defense scarves are blue. Anything related to hunger is green. Other stat boosting is yellow. So yeah, they're all color coded. No,
Are gummies an egg sack? Very nutritious.
Oh, money. Zigzagoon passed over the money and didn't take it.
The raccoon didn't
Ooh.
take money, huh?
Unbelievable. Oh, by the way, Scorpy, I removed Pin Missile, I think. I don't remember. Pretty
Good.
sure I did. If he still has it, the accuracy was lowered.
You were talking before about like invisible changes that people don't think about. That is the number one where if you don't make a hack, you don't realize that you have to take away half the moves that these motherfuckers have. Because there's so many broken moves in these games. Just goes to show you can't judge based on appearance.
Yeah.
Get rid of the boy orb that shits ass. Alright.
Actually, I would ask you to use it real quick.
Okay.
Or if you want to just grab it and take it, because like I've had so many issues with the decoy sprite not activating. So it should play the substitute sprite, but it just won't do it. Let me see. I'm a little behind you. What does it use? Hey, thank God. Finally. Because I accidentally changed the decoy sprite when I didn't know it was the decoy sprite, and it messed everything up. Okay, now you're on the maze floors, where it's a ton of floors. Oh my God, he still has side beam.
I was gonna say that that didn't do as much as I was thinking when I saw a side beam come out, to be honest.
So like on floors.
Did you lower his
like,
special attack or something? Or is his stats just bad? Okay.
I think I did. Actually, I think I did nerf side beam's base attack. So like this dungeon has a guaranteed luminous orb on every floor where there's darkness.
Okay.
So you can go for the stairs right now if you wanted to, or you could try to find the other luminous orb to make the next floor easier.
That's cool.
So like here's another orb, you could take that. This is beetle arrangement, so this one's not too bad. But
I'm always rushing the steps because there's fucking hunger and limited PP.
yeah. Like on a floor like this already looks like there's going to be a ton of floors. Because you're in the corner, a bunch of little floors. Like something like this, I'd say, alright, use the luminous orb.
Am I gonna kill this guy if I... Actually, let's not be stupid. Wait, Puchiana... Look at these stats. No, I don't think I see how much defense. How many orange do I have? Not. That's a. I'll use one. Oh damn! All right, you gotta die this turn now. Yeah, I could have just did that the first time, but I was scared if I missed and then I died, I was gonna feel stupid, so I had to heal there.
Yeah. On a floor like this is when I would use the luminous orb, because this looks like there's gonna be like 20 rooms on this floor.
Yeah, see that's why I didn't use it right away, because the steps might just be there, bro. I'm always gonna risk it and try and get those steps early on.
Oh no, I use beetle too much. Damn, I should change that. Beetle makes it too easy. Oh, trip. I love trip traps. I think they're funny. They don't do anything. They're just an inconvenience. Oh, spikes.
Sub out. Fuck,
That's bad.
I've gotten an orange. I can use. Pretty sure this guy doesn't have a ground move, or at least hasn't so far. Good. Shouldn't be Yeah, he shouldn't have 100 health. Yeah, Ryu's just so freaking strong with the power band.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that would have been bad right there.
Yeah. That's not.
Well, you have 3 Pokemon, so it wouldn't be horrible. The thing that sucks, and that there's no way to really combat this, is if all the Pokemon around
fuck
you
me.
target. Oh, Poochie, no. That sucks. Yeah, you get right back in though. So that's quick. So yeah, after this stream, are you gonna do another one?
What do you mean?
Like are you gonna do the whole game on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, alright, cool.
Yeah, probably maybe do Sunday if that works for you.
Maybe not.
If not, what weekdays did you say you're open?
Usually like just Friday, but I could see it kind of varies. Yako has advice. Hold on, he said One Piece. That's a show.
Damn. They
But I
invented
am
that on
kind of-
Netflix this year.
I am kind of. I have work I really should be doing right now.
Okay.
So I might devote Sunday to doing that. Plus Sunday's football. To be
Sure,
honest.
yeah.
So I mean, I'm good with this next week on Friday.
Alright, you just want to have this be a Friday thing?
If that's cool with you, or Saturday.
I
but not
just
this
lost.
Saturday. Oh my god!
Alright. I just lost.
How'd you lose? You're good.
Unless I find the steps right now. Alright.
I still have to work on Dark Rev. I was gonna tap out in 5 minutes. Yeah, go stay for the dungeon. Oh shit, this was happening.
What's up,
Man,
Gemini?
bro, you missed 4 hours and 11 minutes of streaming. We touched every topic you can imagine, from baseball to Zach Greinke's antics.
We learned that Okami hates hates Italian food because it has tomatoes in it.
I don't like Italian food. I don't like tomatoes. I don't like the sun. What else are we talking about? We're talking about everything, man. We talked about how I hate nicknames. It's another thing. Nicknames are cringe.
Yeah, that's fine though. Next Friday works for me for the next stream.
Yeah, like normally I'd be good for tomorrow too, but it's just like I have work I really should be doing.
Yeah.
So like next week, like either Friday or Saturday is cool. Ooh, sleeping Umbreon. It's always great when there's a sleeping Pokemon right next to you when you spawn, and you have no choice but to kill it.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
What Yakko was saying earlier about like the dying and going back in, I think that because you're losing your money and items, you might run the risk of like having people half soft lock themselves. Right now, I feel like items haven't been super required to get through the dungeons necessarily.
No.
But if it ends up getting that, where you're factoring items more into getting through the dungeon, you might run into that problem. Because I know I did. At like around probably like less than the halfway point through making my hack, I realized this is an issue of if people don't reset the game, they get their items back, they can like get stuck on one dungeon for hours because they don't have the items.
I feel that. Gemini Hero says at least it'll be a good VOD. Oh, this will be a great VOD.
Yeah. No, it's true. I go unhinged for like 30 minutes there in the middle.
I'm in. great. Wait, what?
I was saying I go unhinged for about 30 minutes and I just put the controller down
yeah, that's cool.
and start
Yeah.
ranting.
But me, like, I try to be like, I don't want to just show up because I was on the podcast. I was on Smingle's interview. You were getting rocked by the Scorpy.
I know. Fuck
But
this guy.
I don't want to be that guy that just shows up and be like, yeah, like, you know, what'd you think of the hack when you were making it? Yeah, it was cool. Like, I just show up and I just talk like whatever. That is the best kind of.
Gemini's a big fan of the unhinged rants where I just forget what the the topic of the stream is.
Yakko still wants to bring. I want the
Bring that
podcast too.
Podcast. Yakko, all I'm saying is, I'm not going to be the one to run this for obvious reasons, but Tactics did say that he wanted to have a podcast episode that is about Spirit because that never happened. So just saying. Just saying. Because he said before that he wanted to hear about like more of like the producer side of things rather than the director side, I guess. Because, you know, and I don't take offense to this, but you know, Tactics almost certainly doesn't like the hack because he said he's played it and then he hasn't said anything about it, which to me says he probably doesn't like it.
They didn't like it.
But that's fine.
I'm gonna cut you off real quick, and then you continue. But like when I said in the thing where people are too nice, that's exactly why.
That's what I mean too, because people can read through the
like
lines. He won't say that he doesn't like it, but he does, and that's fine. I don't take offense to that. But either way, even if he doesn't like it, like he's saying, he's still interested in how the project management part of it and the, you know, a lot of stuff that goes into making sure that it runs smoothly, you know what I mean?
You know, you'd almost rather have someone tear into something. I would rather someone say like, "Oh, this needs to be fixed. This isn't good enough." I would rather that, because if no one says anything, then I'm just gonna assume that everything's working perfect. But at the same time, there's no way that it's working perfect. Like, there's got to be something that could be better.
Yo, can you land on the wonder tile? Holy shit, bro.
Oh no, Shinx won't. He won't. That's the error with. This is not my fault. This is a vanilla thing. Vanilla's
really
stupid. The wonder tile is a trap, and because Shinx has
trap avoider.
Trap avoider.
That's dumb.
Which is so stupid. But that's just vanilla crap that this game does. Oh my god, that's the thing. Yeah, that's a trap. A wonder tile is a trap, except it's visible. It is no different than any other trap, other than the fact that it's not hidden. So if you have a trap avoider, they won't step on it. Why do most things I learned about USCD make me that sweet? This game really was programmed in such an awkward way.
I'm ass.
Oh, Poochie, don't do. Oh, he does a pin missile. I would use an orb here.
I don't have any AoE orbs.
None?
Oh.
The fuck?
I lost him because I died.
Dig is a good move. Dig is smart. Give him an Oran Berry.
Watch this. Watch me squirm my way out of this one.
I'd love to hear this. Dig. Oh, well, he attacked anyways. These NPCs.
Yeah, you're fucking cooked, dumbass.
These NPCs are smart.
Yeah, fuck out of here. See, I don't need no fucking berry.
I think part of it was diving and prescripting with it. Like, you show an ordinary person Union All, just watch their. The thing about Union All is, like, it looks really scary, but you don't need to touch, like, 99% of it.
Depending on what you want to do.
Yeah. Like, for most people, the only thing you need to touch is the cutscene stuff. And the dungeon exit stuff. Aside from that, you really don't need to touch much. You do know Control F? Oh, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've always thought that one good like video or tutorial that could be made is like just a Unional tutorial. But the problem is I don't think anyone is confident enough to do that, except for like people who don't want to.
Yeah,
Except it helps that 8X has answered every question known to man. Yeah, like 8X could totally make that video, but he's not the type of person who would do that because he's so low key.
Yeah, 8X is very low key, but we love 8X.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that I thought about. Like, let's say you make a hack where I think someone did mention this. It's not my idea. I forget who. But that the whole point of the hack is to teach you how to hack. So you play the game, and it tells you, like, okay, in this next cutscene, the game is gonna crash. It's going to. It's programmed to crash. And to stop it from crashing, you need to do this. And you do it, and then you get to the cutscene again, and then the game doesn't crash, and you keep playing it until the game crashes again. So you learn how to.
That's pretty interesting.
You learn how to hack while playing a hack. You know what I mean?
I'm kind of surprised it hasn't been done yet, honestly.
Yeah, like I think that'd be cool. Oh, you can learn a new move. I don't remember what it is.
Brace through, protect. Damn, that sounds like a good move.
Except it has no power. Tutorial hack jam win. That would be funny. Man, I have been here. We've both been here for 4 hours 20 minutes. That is does not feel.
Time flies when you're having fun, bro.
Where the fuck does time go?
I'm not gonna lie, I totally forgot about the Luminous Orb shit until just like 2 seconds ago. I didn't even use one.
That's fine. All right, so this is the hideout. We probably block it here, unless you want to keep playing.
Yeah. After this next save point.
Yeah.
Or whenever the sequence ends.
Yeah, it ends pretty soon. And it goes right into the next dungeon, but you have a chance to save.
Okay.
Like, you don't, like, you have to, you get Treasure Town again. You get back to Treasure Town. Oh, yeah, so, more emotional stuff. Poochie's all upset that, so they were both criminals. But Poochie's not anymore, but Mighty Anna still is, and that makes him sad. Because, you know, Poochie has moved on, but Mighty Anna's still the same thug.
I know I do.
Jinx is such a dick.
He's such an asshole, yeah.
Also, I made a black screen because I realized I don't know where the hell they're gonna find this letter.
No, that's just a classic. When you don't want to make an anim, just do a black screen. Or if you don't have a background.
Where the hell are they finding a letter in this place? There is no furniture or anything.
It's underneath one of the rocks.
Screen, I guess. Black screen saved me. Thank you.
Dig it up, yeah.
Well, Poochie knows dig.
True.
Alright, so this is actually kind of important. This is like... There's been no main story in this game yet. And it's kind of crazy because it's been playing for 4 hours. But the main story finally starts moving. Which I think is still faster than when the main story starts in Explorers of Sky.
Yes, it is.
Because the main story takes like
that doesn't start till Dustnor shows up for the first time.
Yeah.
Like chapter 11. Chapter 10.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, someone wants something, and they're paying all the criminals to find it for them. Maybe should have centered this, but whatever.
It is centered. I just have. Oh, you're saying the text inside the text box. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
Oh, it's a rock. See, the relic fragment's still in the game. It's
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So unlike in vanilla, where your partner just has it, an ancient artifact has it. This it's more complicated. Which they never explain where he got it. Like that's kind of important. It's an important thing to have. It's like the Holy Grail. You just find it in a bush. Poochie talks with an accent too, so he doesn't fully pronounce ing. So he always says interesting. So he kind of talks like a goon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude,
dude,
I've got
I go-
4.
I wonder if the Kecleon market has one. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Whoa. It's almost like the partner, you know. Always has it. Like vanilla. Oh, I didn't even mention that at the end when Mighty Anna gets arrested, there's an LA Noir reference, which I don't know if you've played LA Noir, but
I did not
no
catch
one
that.
has. Did you play LA Noir or no?
Yeah, but it was so long ago, I would not remember like
All right.
specific dialogue.
Quotes is when he arrests the guy and he goes, they arrest the dude and he goes, give him a nice cell, one with a window and a nice fresh pillow. And Mighty Anna says that.
I remember that being a good game. It's been so long though.
That game was the studio that made that game was incredible because they made that one game and they immediately went out of business. That was the only thing they ever made.
Really?
Yep.
Apparently
Literally,
they blew their budget.
They blew everything on that game and immediately went out of business.
It all went into that facial, that face mocap that they.
Dude, that game still has the best facial recognition of any game I've ever seen, and that game is like almost 10 years old.
Really? I was kind of scared of the opposite. Like if I went back, I would think, oh, this looks just worse than every AAA game now.
Oh, no. There's one character that looks really bad on. Actually, like two. I watched some YouTubers play it, and because it's funny. One guy makes the most ultimate like. There's no way he's telling the truth. He just has the most guilty look on his face you've ever seen in your life. And yeah, Yako saying press X to doubt reminded me of LA Noire because man, do I love that game. Also, it's great because you doubt people and like, yeah, Cole, the main character, is just he goes nuts on them. Oh yeah, this is like sometime before they left the dungeon.
Wait, that game is press X to doubt. Wait, in my head, hold on. No, hold on. I need to talk about this. In my head, I can picture the image from the meme in my head now, and it's like, oh yeah, that's Cole. But in my head, I get press X to doubt. I get like in my brain that's cross-contaminating with press X to Jason from Heavy Rain. But now it just clicked like, oh, that's not Heavy Rain, that's LA Noire.
The only thing Heavy Rain, I never played it because it was a PlayStation exclusive, I think. The only thing I know about Heavy Rain is that shot.
Yeah. Yeah, press X to pay respects. I think that's press F.
Oh yeah, press F to pay respects. They had to put a quick time event to pay respects. That's great. But yeah, LA Noire, it still holds up. It's such a good game. But yeah, they blew everything on that one game, went out of business. Like they didn't even port anything else. Ports are easy. They didn't make anything. This is the only game in history that they have their name on.
Crazy.
In other words, a David
In
Cage
other words, David
of
Cage.
Heavy Rain was unironically brilliant sometimes. Other times was
No,
unintentionally.
there's parts of Heavy Rain where even as a kid, I played it and I was like, dude, this is so fucking contrived and stupid. Like, like
Dude, I watched.
it's
someone
just like
play it,
shameless sometimes.
I watched someone play it, and like this is the problem I have with some games these days. They are so cinematic. Like they have like 10 quick time events, and the character's doing laundry. Like we don't need gameplay of people doing their everyday lives. You know what I mean?
Depends on the game. Sometimes that's the
I
whole
mean-
appeal, like Stardew Valley.
Oh, that's different. That's the appeal of the game. This is
Yeah.
a murder game, and we have a whole chapter where a person's doing daily chores around the house
Uh-huh.
with quick time events. Like, bro, we don't need that. Just how they use QTEs for narrative purposes.
In Heavy Rain, yeah, like the one where you have to like choose your option and it gives you like half a second, and that's a QTE. I thought that's a pretty interesting concept.
Mm-hmm.
And there would be like, I think I remember that game had QTEs to like if someone dies or not, and if you fuck it up, it's just like, well, they're dead now. That's
Yeah.
your choice that goes through the rest of the game.
But yeah, games like that I'm not a fan of. Like super cinematic games. Like there's that. There's Until Dawn is another one. Last of Us, where like they feel like movies a lot of times, and I don't like movies. At least just from a casual person, because I haven't played any of those games. Hey, to be fair, that chapter was there, so when you do the same chores later, after the son dies and he struggles with them, it makes them worthwhile. BP, I don't think liked my opinion.
I don't think so either. I think he's caught up on you being a hater, which to be fair, you've been a hater a lot on this stream.
Yeah, you like Last of Us? Yeah, it's not for me. Listen, man, I don't care where I am. I'll bring the street wherever, whatever street I'm on. I said it on the podcast, but if you ever want to know what I think of something, all you got to do is ask.
Your list keeps getting longer.
But your list keeps getting longer. Listen, man, I don't like a lot of things. What else do I not like? I don't like JRPGs. I think they're cringe.
What genre do you think PMD is?
It is
All right. Okay.
Which generally I don't like. That's like Diablo, which I don't really like.
Okay.
I used to like sport games, not anymore. Because
Fell
they're
off.
bad. Okami does. I hate.
Tuck my head in a pot.
Why do you think I play Yu-Gi-Oh? And I only play decks that stop you from having fun. The name of my deck in Yu-Gi-Oh is called No Fun Zone, and my name in the game is No Fun for You. Like, I'm not here to win. I'm here to make you quit the game forever. Oh yeah, while this is all going on, there's a very important scene going on. Don't mind that.
Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention to it. Don't worry. I'm taking it slow because I'm like half laughing, and then I have to reread it again. Like, okay,
Yeah.
that's what he said.
All right, so yeah, Mighty Anna's in jail. Poochie is visiting him, and Poochie's trying to find out why Mighty Anna kidnapped Azurill. What else do I not like? If Yako wants to know my opinion on something, he could ask, and I'll tell him if I like it or not. Odds are I won't like it, but he could ask. But he smuggled a gummy in, which we don't know what they are. They're just gummies.
Okay.
Maybe they're like vitamins, like vitamin gummies.
Who's manufacturing vitamins though? That's like the same thing. So we need to find out who's the chef Pokemon and who's the pharmacist Pokemon. Well, that's like Blissey and Chansey.
All right, pharmacy. I would see as like a Mr. Mime.
I don't see that at all. Where are you getting that?
Who is making these gummies? Oh my god! Yeah, game's ruined.
And who's who is the Walter White of Pokemon?
All right. Hot take. I don't know who Walter White is. Who is
Breaking Bad.
Oh, okay. I don't watch TV.
Who's what Pokemon would throw a pizza up on the roof? I think that's how we figure out who's Walter White.
Who would throw a pizza on the roof? Probably me.
We need to find out who the chef is. I think the chef is the common denominator between all this. They're making the gummies. They're making the what the fuck else we were talking about earlier. I forget
Cooking
the first time
drugs.
we talked about. Yeah, they're cooking drugs.
The chef is out here making meth and using gummies as a front.
Oh, because they were going out on the town to the restaurant. That's why. That's when we were talking about chefs.
That restaurant's big.
Yeah.
That is just the front. Far-fetched.
Farfetch, yeah, he has the leak in his hand.
Got a
Yeah.
leak. And he's always carrying around
Yeah.
soup ingredient. I don't really like soup.
We're just learning more things.
For solid food. I'm not a baby. I'm a grown ass man. I don't need, soft foods. Well, it's funny because I'm watching you just like pass out in the box, and like because I'm listening to you in the Discord call, it just does not match up. It's really funny. Breathing overrated. It is. We should all just stop. One of my 1,000 hack ideas is a hack where you take request from Farfetch to retrieve a stolen leak. Well, yeah, then you would need a sprite with him not holding a leak. Oh yeah, Mighty Anna told him where it is, like backhandedly. Sleep is mid.
Okay, so that was all a flashback. I was kind of like trying to figure that out. Like, is this a flashback or did the screen go black because that's supposed to be a transition to the other room?
Yeah, it's a flashback.
Okay. Find my second leak. True. I mean, Spoink in this game, you have to find his same pearl like 25 times.
True.
So you could just do that same thing.
Am I a good guest on Twitch? I don't even know. I just do real.
Yeah. I was about to say the same thing as Shakes. Chat out doesn't know what the fucking relic fragment is. Come on, bro. I haven't played vanilla EOS in forever, but does he really not know what that is?
Nah, I don't know.
Well, no, because none of them know what it is until Wigglytuff talks to Lapras. Fuck, that's a whole plot point.
And Wigglytuff just wants his perfect apples. All right, here's a hot take about apples. I like apples. I think apples are good.
They're good.
Wigglytuff just never says
that shit. It's kind of it's true. Wigglytuff is just hoarding information. I think Wigglytuff does know the whole time because the whole reason why in EOS he goes to talk to Lapras is because like he knows that Lapras told him, but he doesn't know what Lapras told him, so he has to go back to all right.
Yeah. Which, by the way, what is in those chests? They sure as hell ain't berries, but they're huge.
They're manufacturing gummies there. This is where this is where Farfetch comes in to do his cooking.
I remember remarking that I thought Wigglytuff would be the toughest character to write because of how weird and complex he is. It's actually easy to write Wigglytuff. Just do things that make no sense.
Yeah, he's typing. That's what I told him too.
Like, no, he's the easiest because it's true. You give it anything. You just do anything, and then just have it make sense at the end. Like,
yeah, because Wigglytuff is logical. That's the thing. Like he's like a giant baby, but he's very smart. So as long as there's some kind of logic or reason to it at the end, even if it doesn't make any sense at the time, like he doesn't care what you think in the moment. It's just he follows his own train of logic.
Yeah. Wigglytuff is alright. I like Chat Top better though. Oh yeah, so no one knows anything about it, but Chat Top knows one person who does. Oh, speaking of that, that is one thing I always like to make fun of. Not make fun of, but like I feel like everyone makes this mistake when they make a hack, is that they'll say the word person somewhere in the hack.
Oh, oh my god! I'm trying to think if I hope Spirit doesn't have that, because I remember checking for that in every scene constantly. Because I say person in reference to Pokemon just colloquially all the time.
Yeah, you can't do that though.
Yeah.
Oh, and new hack where you hypnotize Wigglytuff into kicking Team Skull out. Well, you should hypnotize them to kick you out, because Team Skull's better. You could have consciously and did that to teach Guild about bad Pokemon, but Team Skull isn't bad. They're dope. We got a skunk. Skunks are cool. Like, how is Team Skull bad? Like, why did Wigglytuff let Hero and partner go to Steam Cave but told them to stay put? Why not? For the fun.
Yeah, Yakko, you're correct. Wigglytuff's a great vibe checker. You know what I mean? Like, and it's weird because Wigglytuff says in lore that like, during the Darkrai part of EOS, he's like, all Pokemon are good. That's not how he words it, but he says all Pokemon are whatever. All Pokemon are still Pokemon. They're good. People are inherently good. Whatever, something along those lines.
He said bad Pokemon don't exist.
Yes, bad Pokemon don't exist. There you go.
Which that doesn't mean like mediocre Pokemon doesn't exist. they exist.
So he thinks that, but even then, he still is like the biggest vibe checker in the game. Because I agree with Yakko's headcanon there. Like he totally immediately knows that Team Skull is like bad. Or not that they're bad, because he doesn't think in binary good or bad. He thinks in like these guys are currently sus, you know. They are giving off bad vibes.
Which, by the way, I'm
They're
gonna catch
ruining the
Jim and
vibes.
Arrow outside for that remark. You mean like the assaulted battery or the thievery or yeah. Team Skull's great. That's all cool stuff. I mean, your partner deserves it. He's a coward. He's scared of loud noises. He cannot handle having his name called on a grate.
Scared of loud noise.
He's scared of
That's
loud
true
noise.
though.
He's scared of conflict. He is scared of, of everyone. The man would run from his own shadow.
Gemini is very true. The Explorers of the Spirit main character hears that comment that Wigglytuff does not see binary good or bad, and immediately has an episode. Cannot handle that claim. Does not compute.
By the way, just so you know, the reason why Teddy Urson or Swig and the four of them are there is because if you go to the beach before Forsaken,
Okay.
Sunflora and Corfish are there saying that they need to rescue someone from Beach Cave, and it's Teddy Urson.
Ah, okay.
So, like, they're doing a job while you were doing your own thing. Oh boy, post-game.
Special episode.
Who would win in a fight, the partner or Bidoof?
Bidoof in canon is fucking terrible. Your partner in canon helps you defeat God. I don't think that's even close.
I don't know. I think the partner is kind of a wimp. I feel like anyone can beat up the partner. I'm pretty sure Zerl can just have her way with the party.
Bidoof
She can
loses
beat
like a
that.
fucking level 20 Snover. And has to get bailed out by the whole squad.
The whole squad needs to bail him out. Everybody. And then he doesn't even show up for the graduation ceremony where he beat the ass of, everyone in the guild. He doesn't even show up. They just leave him. You know why? Because he sucks so much that if not having him is actually a benefit. They're stronger without him. I'll catch up on the story. I don't know what story Yako's referring to.
He's talking about in the game. He's saying that he's gonna miss this bedtime scene. Don't worry, Yako. Next streams sounds like it's gonna be next Friday.
Okay. Yeah, probably next Friday because I got work to do. But yeah, we'll keep going until you get to a save point, which should be after
this.
But yeah, hopefully I'm a good guest on Twitch. Hopefully I'm making things entertaining. I remember I almost killed you when I said that Chimchar sucks on the podcast.
That was an iconic moment. I was not expecting that at all. That was like the last thing you said at the very. It was like, do you have anything else to say? You're like, yeah, Chimchar sucks.
No, you asked me. No, Yako asked. He was like, well, give me 30 seconds on why Chimchar is great. Go, and I just said he's not. And I might have come around because I did say that I would prefer Bidoof to Chimchar. That might be incorrect. I really have grown to dislike Bidoof even more, so I might prefer Chimchar to Bidoof. Bidoof makes me angry. Like, how are you alive? Like, he joined the guild just because his family kicked him out. They didn't even
It's
want him.
all varying levels of hate. That is exactly right. That. You are on a spectrum of hate, Okami.
True. But if I like something, it's just like. There's no
Okay.
spectrum. Yeah, whichever one looks happier gets it worse. I don't like being happy. We need to hear this. It starts with F and goes down. Oh, I'd make that in a second. He's been playing for like 20 minutes because he can't get through any.
Man. Dude, Shanks can't get past his mental block.
No, he can't.
He
Absolutely
can't.
not.
Revelations.
He's been through some stuff. Someone bought the last pair of shoes.
Dude, I think Puchiana is about to get abducted. I'm throwing a super shot in the dark. I know the person who wrote that note is someone that I've already met because I know how people write. Okay,
Mhm.
but I don't know who it is. It's probably someone who's been in the background for like 2 scenes, and there's no way that I would know who they are because I'm not paying attention.
Alright.
I think it's dude, it's oh yeah, the person who wrote the note, Ninetales. Figured it out. Figured it out. You thought you were gonna get that past me.
I got a real doozy for you. It's
Okay.
actually Mighty Ant.
What? Nah,
He wrote
bro.
his own note.
Nah,
He
bro.
wrote his own note and then.
Wait. Hold on. He's covering it up. Oh shit. Hold on. This is a whole nother angle.
No. He wrote the note, forgot about it, and then he found it, and then he thinks someone else wrote it.
What? Ninetales is a real killer. Exactly, BP. It's no. So here's what happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're keeping with EOS lore, right?
Yeah.
Might Yina writes his note for himself, right?
Yep.
Then he goes to Fogbound Lake and finds Yuxi. He gets his memory wiped. but then he has his failsafe because he knows where his home is. Don't worry about that part. Don't worry about how he knows where to go back to after his memory gets wiped. But he goes back, and then
he has it on. He has MapQuest.
He has he has MapQuest. The engineer Pokemon invented that one and gave it to him. Okay. He goes back, then he finds the note, and then that's like his he touches that, and immediately everything just floods back into him because that's how that works. And he's like, "Oh shit!"
He does it
damn.
again.
That's why he's in jail. That's what he did. He fucked with Yuxi too many times. It's like, all right, I'm gonna call the feds the next time you come up here. Like, this is ridiculous. Will you just leave already?
No, it's genius because he doesn't know that he keeps getting caught. So Yuxi could eventually just have all the police just there waiting for him. Like they know he's gonna show up.
I wonder why Magnezone hasn't been in town for the last week.
Yeah, he's busy arresting a guy for the 10th time this week. That's just how it is in this world.
All right. Gotta end the stream. This is great though. Yeah, looking forward to doing this next week, man. How many more streams do you think I have left? Probably like 2 or 3.
Oh man, you got a lot. You got at least 3.
All right. Well,
looks like at least 3.
Start working on it. Chapter 6 just began.
Yeah, you're done with job days. Like you're done.
Yeah, that's like way more filler than people realize, or more. Yeah. I don't mean filler derogatory. I mean like time elapsed. You know.
Yeah, I feel that. Should I just hang up when we're done, or are you gonna just end this first?
Sure. Yeah. Whatever comes first. I'm about to end stream in like 5 seconds.
All right. Goodbye, everyone. It's been fun. I almost killed Max. That was fun.
Yeah, multiple times. All right, man.